Wiener, 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 next to another wiener, 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 two wieners alongside yet another wiener party, wiener party, 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 wiener wieners, nice and soft, non-erect wieners. Flopping wieners, flopping wieners.
Hello and good evening to everyone, and we are back. We're here, we're live, and we'll be continuing on with our Baldur's Gate 3 early access journey with our half-drow named Ranzan. I'll give a full recap later, but a couple of announcements first. Well, just one announcement in general. We'll be having a very special event starting the last week of October. That's the 26th of October. That's a Monday. Starting from there, I'll assume we'll finish with our early access playthrough through Baldur's Gate by then. So we'll have a spook-tacular Oktoberfest / Halloween bash for that specific week, and maybe it'll carry over on the first week of November, where I'll invite some people so we can play games together. Pretty much games that can scare the heck out of people, or out of us, out of you, or pretty much horror themed games. There's a bunch of there's a bunch of referrals to me by friends, or recommendations rather, to play horror themed games when November comes. So we'll get to that. So that's the very big piece of announcement. So if you're interested in hearing me and a couple of friends scream and getting spooked yourself, tune in starting October 26th onwards. And I'll do a full recap of what we did with our dear half-drow Ranzan before we get on along. So previously in Baldur's Gate, so we kind of did a boo-boo by technically failing at a task of breaking out a goblin at the Tiefling refugee camp. We got caught. Things went south. We murdered. Unfortunately, we had to murder people in front of a child, and we didn't even get our goblin out. So it was a mission failed. But again, in the world of D&D, or at least the concept of D&D is a game that encourages you to fail and encourages you to think out of the box. So that's okay. We might have murdered a refugee camp because we had no choice. So we got out. We had a lot of encounters last session, wherein our dear drow, half-drow, Ranzan actually died twice. And if it wasn't for a revivify spell by our cleric Shadowheart, I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't know how to bring our main character Ranzan back to life. But he is alive now. We rescue a gnome that looked like Dobby the house elf from a bunch of goblins. We encountered a bugbear that seemingly, at least from visually, when we entered the barn, was making love with an ogre. So that was an awkward situation. We had to kill both of them because they didn't like us entering their happy session. We also recruited 3 ogres by rolling a very high persuasion check. So now we have the power of an ogre army once we blow the horn that he gave us, the leader of the ogre camp. So we have that, and then we encounter a bunch of gnolls coming out of hyenas. Very, very, it's a very, very disgusting sight to see. We were also invited by, well, not really invited by, we were actually bitten by our vampire party member called Astarion. I knew it. I knew he was a vampire. He had fangs. He doesn't sleep at night. So I called it out early. He was indeed a vampire. We allowed him to suck our blood. A lot of viewers are actually asking, what if we allowed him to suck even more blood? Before we start the game later, the official game, we'll take a look at that scenario. What if we let Astarion suck more of our blood? What would have happened? Would we turn into a vampire? That's an interesting thought. But we actually in the real game, in the main game that we're playing, we actually persuaded him to stop. So after those shenanigans where we died and we got resurrected and we died again, we finally encountered a burned down camp that was occupied by a group called Order of the Flaming Fist. So for your information, lore-wise, just like to lore dump on you just for a little bit. The Order of the Flaming Fist is sort of like the military/police of Baldur's Gate, the city. And I don't know what they're doing out of Baldur's Gate, so we'll find out more in this session. However, we do get some tidbit that the Grand Duke, Ulder Ravengard, the Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate, was actually with them and was actually kidnapped by goblins. So at least for this session, we'll be on our way to hopefully rescue alive the Grand Duke, Ulder Ravengard, from goblins. So that's what we'll do. And of course, before we jump into it, let's play our intro. Okay, so let's do it. Let's play Baldur's Gate. We are here. We are live. And again, for those of you who are stuff that would take us back in time to see the scenario of letting Astarion, our dear vampire party member, letting him continue to suck our blood. See what happens. This might be a little bit messy. There's a lot of save points here. We're just gonna find the right one at camp. Should be this. So we travel back in time just to see a what if scenario. Marvel usually does this on their comics, a what if scenario. So this is a what if scenario before we jump forward to our main game. Thank you, Haley, for sharing the stream and liking the stream. I hope you enjoy what you're seeing. We'll get to learn more about the world of Baldur's Gate 3. This is it. So I'm not going to talk to Gale. We've already talked to him. So I think when we sleep here, that scene will happen.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
We called it. He was a
Shit.
vampire. I'll lash out with my elbow.
You! I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
Yep, he needed
There,
blood.
in dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire. A slave to sanguine hunger.
Do take note that he is not a high vampire. Just for clarification's sake, he is a vampire spawn. So that is why he can't actually do a lot of powers that higher vampires does. So just an aside.
I've never killed. It's not enough. Not if I have to fight. I feel so weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer, fight better. Please.
He is not Edward Cullen, by the way. So he is a different kind of vampire. He might be a little bit nicer than the typical vampires.
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me.
So for the purpose of this
And
exercise,
you can.
well,
Trust
him
me.
fully. I do. I do believe you. Yes, you need to suck my blood.
Thank you. Do you think you could trust me just a little further? I only need a taste. I swear.
Fine, but not a drop more than you need. We put our necks out.
Really?
Our neck out of him.
Of course. Not one drop more.
This is
He
it.
holds you carefully, delicately, until he strikes. It's like a shard of ice into your neck. A quick, sharp pain that fades to throbbing numbness. Your breath catches. Your pulse quickens.
We could persuade him. We could actually push him back, but there's some odd feeling inside us, or inside Ranson, that he wants to let Astarion continue.
You lean into him, losing yourself. You can feel your blood racing, coursing through both your bodies. A gentle, numb feeling starts to spread.
So you feel our bodies start numbing. We can still persuade. Maybe this is too much, or we could also attack him now because he's obviously drinking too much of our blood. Because we're starting to numb. But let's relax. Let's let ourselves drift away and become one with a vampire.
You feel a little cold, but that's all. There's no more pain, no more fear, no more struggle. It's all over.
And that's what happens, ladies and gentlemen, if you let Astarion drink your blood fully. Ranson is dead. Can't even move him. The rest of the party doesn't seem to, care on why there's a dead half-drow on their campsite. Astarion is like, oh, maybe he just died in his sleep. What about the blood? What about the bite on the neck? So, that's a really bad idea, ladies and gentlemen. If you decide to let a vampire bite you too much, you just die. So the only way you can be resurrected is through a scroll of Revivify, which we've already used in our further playthrough. But let's resurrect Ranson. See if he resurrects as a vampire. I don't know. Probably not, because he died. Okay, Ranson is back. Let's talk to Astarion.
You're staring at me again. What do you want?
Just like nothing happened. You're staring me again. What do you want? I'm gonna bring up what happened last night. So about last night, where you literally sucked all my blood and killed me.
I've already apologized. What more do you want?
See how much of a
Unless you're
douche.
Looking for another nibble.
See how much of a douche Astarion is. That's why I don't trust vampires. That's why, even though he's a rogue, I like rogues as a class. But a rogue vampire, really? And Ranson even had the gall to think of saying, maybe later when you can kill me again. For the sake of this exercise, let's say maybe later.
Maybe. But there won't be any more midnight surprises. I can promise you that.
At least he promises not to nibble on you at midnight when you're sleeping again. He'll ask for permission. But I think the developers need to fix this part of the conversation, because it's as if nothing happened. We literally died. We got resurrected by Revivify. So that's what happens. So, ladies and gentlemen, working with a vampire to pursue a common goal, yes, maybe it will be an okay idea, but not to the point or not to the extent that you're gonna let him suck all your blood out. All right, so that's what happens. We died, and it's pretty much the same as kissing a mind flayer when you let a vampire suck all your blood out. All right, so we'll load what we have, which is we're gonna go back, or not go back, go forward in time on what really happened. All of this story thing already happened. So we actually ended our session in a bit of a cliffhanger of sorts, wherein we are with the Order of the Flaming Fist, the police of Baldur's Gate.
We're coming! Just hold
There you
on!
go. Ranson, I unlinked so that pretty much all the party members here, when I move them out of the way just a teensy bit, they'll start suffocating. So I'm not sure what's happening over there, most likely because of the smoke. But I jumped as Ranson to go inside here and talk to this fella called Counselor Floric.
Nico, help me!
Fresh air. At last. Your boldness is a blessing. Listen close. Drow have taken Grand Duke Alder
There
Ravengard
we go.
westward. If my eyes and ears may be believed, I must report to the Flaming Fist Manip with haste. And you, I must ask again for your aid.
Okay.
Please, rescue Ravengard from his Drow captors. The Council will reward you for your effort. May I trust you'll see it through?
Hey Cortex Renegade, this is Baldur's Gate 3 early access, so we're just playing through Act 1 because Larian Studios has a habit of releasing games in early access. The main game will probably come out in a year's time or 10 months time. We don't know yet, there's no announcement yet, but we get to play with the system as early as now so that me as a player, as a fan of D&D, as a professional dungeon master, I get to relay my feedback as a player to Larian Studios so that they can improve the game moving forward. Again, this is only Act 1, which is 25 hours at maximum, at most 25 hours-ish, which is actually a good amount of hours played already, even just for Act 1. So, we find out from Counselor Floric that the Duke, Alder Ravengard, has been kidnapped by goblins. We're on our way to the goblins because we want to pretty much rescue the druid, who we wanted to rescue ever since from the beginning, because he is will lead to us being healed from this parasitic infection of the mind flayers. So maybe we'll rescue two birds and with one stone, you know? We'll see. So, Alder Ravengard is the Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate, so he's the head honcho. There are 4 dukes in Baldur's Gate, and being Grand Duke, Alder Ravengard is the head honcho. And he is actually part of the story called Descent into Avernus, which is a prequel to this game. It is a tabletop that people play with on Dungeons and Dragons. And we pretty much rescue him there, and apparently here he is unrescued and gets kidnapped again, and we have to rescue him again. But do note that whoever our players are in Descent into Avernus, because you get to create your own character, technically they're not the players in Baldur's Gate 3, so these are new players or new characters, so to speak. So I think we kind of glitched our way in because we jumped. I'm not sure we're supposed to come from that area. Maybe we're supposed to come from this area, coming from the first floor. It is locked though, but the oak door has a health, so it means it's destroyable. Let's see. So we've already rescued Counselor Floric. See suffocating. What I'm gonna do is I think this is a glitch. So I'm gonna glitch out again and jump to where my party members are. It seems like we see Benrin here.
Quick! Get me out!
And I don't know how we're gonna get him out of there. Let's see. Let's see. There is a staircase that leads here. I do hope this is not time dependent because we want to rescue Benrin. He's still alive, as per the game says. So let's take a quick walk down. I don't know what happened to the rest of the Flaming Fist officers. They were just here a while ago. It seems like they left us. See? No, there is one. There is one called the Flaming Fist friend. But there were supposed to be a lot of Flaming Fist shoulders here. That Goblin Raider. So there seems to be a huge fight. There seemed to be a huge fight here. Charred corpse. Can't reach.
Great God, help. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond.
Why is it not? Really? Let's jump. Let's glitch our way in. Not enough space. There we go. See. And now you can't jump? Oh, there we go. So I'm not sure if you're not supposed to be here because it's not clicking, but I'm just gonna jump. There we go. So Larian Studios, I'm gonna tell you some feedback. This part of the game is still a bit wonky. It is early access, however. So suffocating. You know, I think I should have brought my cleric. You know why? Because our cleric has a spell called Create Water, but she doesn't have any more spell slots, so she needs to pretty much rest. Let's, for the purposes of regaining, replenishing spell slots, rather, let's take a quick rest, or a long rest, rather, and we're back in full HP. Our spell slots have replenished. See, our vampire is not sleeping again. There we go. Let's have Ranzan and Shadowheart together as they try and rescue Benrin, who I hope. Benrin is dead when we rested. So that's a no-no. That is a no-no. Because we rested, Benrin already died. So you know what? I'm not gonna let that happen because that's on us. That is on us. We need to rescue people as much as we can. And if there is a burning house, you don't rest to replenish your spell slots because people inside the house, once you're fully rested, are most likely already dead when you wake up.
We have to clear a path!
Okay, let's do this. So, whilst Ranzan is rescuing the counselor, whoever she is, Shadowheart, meanwhile, goes down and spots Benrin, who is still up there. Okay, we'll jump in again. We'll try to glitch our way in, jumping and jumping. Because we want to save both Benrin and the counselor. So, I'm suffocating, I am going to use up a potion. It seems like I can jump in. There we go. There we go.
The fire! Hurry! Get this thing off me!
Good thing it's Shadowheart because she has +2 proficiency in strength. So I do hope we're able to do this. 8. Oh, unfortunately no. I'm not gonna give up that easily. I am not gonna give up that easily. Oh. Now we've glitched our way in. Now Shadowheart is dying, unfortunately. Bad idea. A very bad idea. And she has been... She is dead, ladies and gentlemen. Shadowheart has been burnt to a crisp. I'm gonna load this because I don't want Shadowheart to be burned to the crisp there. So, if you see there's a theme in tonight's episode, at least for part 4, we're like time travelers, where we can go back in time, go forward to see what really happens. So that's a good element here. Especially when you're encountering a burning house. Okay. Shadowheart again. I should have saved before I did that. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you for bearing with me. This part is glitchy as F. But again, to the viewers out there, this is early access, so don't expect a full game out of this. So this is sort of like a developer. How do I say it? It's a game for early fans to actually put out feedback to Larian Studios. Since I know the 5th edition rule set, they're not gonna apply every rule set as per book, but they are gonna apply most of it. Not just on a rules perspective, but also from a bug perspective, like this. So you can't walk, you can only jump. So I'm not quite sure what is going on that aspect. Still quick save now, so that we don't have to re-roll and whatnot. Let's do it. Let's
Fire!
do it. Let's do
Hurry!
strength.
Get this thing off me!
It's another 4. My goodness. They just don't want us to rescue this this Benrin. For the purposes of this game, at least for this instance, I am re-rolling. However, I do not encourage you to re-roll when you're playing tabletop or when you're playing Baldur's Gate. Just for the purposes of this rescue mission, we are time traveling a bit. So we're using the time stone just to see what are the possibilities in the future.
Fire! Hurry!
15.
Get this thing off
So
me.
we pass. I'm not sure if Benrin's gonna burn because
Almost. Thank you. Now, how the hell do we get out of here?
the door's that way. It seems like Benrin is gonna die anyways. There we go. Potion. For some odd reason, Benrin's not burning up. So I'll take this as a success. And let's talk to Counselor Fork, where she'll explain to us again.
Fresh air.
Raven
At
Guard.
last, you're bold. Listen, I must report to the Flaming Fist and you. Please, may I trust you'll...
So as an aside, we also know that the goblins are pretty much in cahoots with a drow. So let's see what happens if we take a rest. Because we seriously don't want Benrin on our conscience. Okay. See, Benrin is still alive. What happens? Oh, he is still here. Which is good. Which is good. Because we are at the campsite. We'll end the day. We'll regain HP. And we sort of technically game the system. And what we'll do is... Benrin is out of here.
Take care.
I healed him because I don't want anything or any sort of flame to kill off Benrin. He might be an important ally. Okay, we're out. We've rescued 2 people from this burning house. And the lesson for today is when you see a burning house, you don't rest at a campsite and let the house burn.
Mary.
Okay.
Mary! Where are you?
Who is Mary?
Mary! My wife. She was outside when the goblins came.
She was wearing a green blouse, brown hair, about this tall.
Have you seen her?
We can look for her. I mean,
Thank you. She can't have gone far. Where is she?
okay, at least we rescued
Tavern
Benrin.
set alight. A Grand Duke trapped inside, and we did nothing. The Gauntlet always did think me a failure. Seems I've proven her right.
You and the Flaming Fist have history?
You might say that. My father had connections. Got me assigned to a fist outfit. Wasn't much of a fighter back then. Just a thorn in their backsides. It wasn't a good fit. Gauntlet Yaeva knew a different will. One who could barely tell a sword from a swallow. I can hardly hope for her forgiveness. Now I've left Joaquin's rest to burn. Nor can I claim to deserve it.
Okay. We're good. We'll save. I'm not sure if there are still... Oh, so here is Benrin. Not enough strength. What if we use Shadowheart? Not enough space. There we go. We use Shadowheart to pretty much move one object out of the way so that we can.
Where is she?
Well, Benrin is still following us, so I think Mary must be around here. Can't just seem to. There's Anfish Onion. I just can't seem to. Is she in the second floor? What if we press out to see things that we haven't actually seen yet? No. friend is missing, by the way. I'm not quite sure where he is right now. But let's see. Second floor. Nothing here. That's okay. We tried, ladies and gentlemen. We tried. Benrin is not here. He went inside. Oh, there we go. Hey, Benrin.
Miri! Miri! My wife. She was. Have you seen her?
She was wearing a green blouse.
Thank you.
Okay.
Miri! Answer me!
Let's search the outskirts of this place. Like, no, this is where we came from. This is where this leads to the knoll area. Let's see if there's a back way around here. Is there Okay. I do hope, Miri, you're still alive, but we really doubt it, but we'll see. Oh, look at this. It's a balsam. Must be important because it's on top of a mountain. And there's only one, so I'm just gonna get it. Mountain Pass. There is a dragon, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, look at that.
Where'd that beast come from?
Damn thing could blood up.
The size of that thing.
Thanks, Luigi, for liking the
So much
stream.
bigger when it's flying above you.
Just saw a freaking dragon fly over us. And
And then they won't stop pestering you.
we don't want to be messing with a dragon at this early level. Level 3, we're gonna die. Attack it. First opportunity, I see it land. Okay, let's try it. If you missed what happened a while ago, I did a rewind wherein I loaded the save before the vampire thing happened, and we let Astarion continue to suck our blood. It's not a good idea, by the way.
Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So
If you see the replay later, spoiler alert, we die.
Promise my
Our
shield
character
and my
dies.
sword, Vigilant One. Let them be my courage.
Okay, you're good. Oh, there we go. There is a way here. And Shadowheart has create water, so I'm gonna use that spell so that we can pass through it. Finally, create water has its use. However, I don't seem to see any pathways through here. Only a dead ox and a dead goblin raider.
The ox tenses, horns lowered in your direction.
Animal handling, let's roll it since I'm controlling Shadowheart. We don't have speak with animals concentrated on, so let's do this. It's a 7 with a +3. It should be good. Nope, not really. Not really.
You gather nothing from his The ox tenses, horn.
Unfortunately, we have to fight this ox. Can I cast speak animals and? Unfortunately, we have to kill an ox, ladies and gentlemen. So let's do this. Sorry, we're not gonna replay to save you. Wow, 75%, and that's a miss. It's only 1 XP. Really. What good did that bring? Nothing. Nothing. We could have befriended that ox, but instead we had to kill it.
What was? Never mind.
Perception failed. So this is what happens. There's supposed to be something here that we don't we're not gonna know what it is, because all of our characters failed the perception check. Even the rogue failed the perception check. I'm going to guess that it has something to do with this door. Something inside these boxes, maybe. Okay. This is dark. What?
A human man awaits you, a spell crackling at his fingertips.
Persuasion. Wait. Come on, roll. Nah, we just needed one more. We died. We just died. He burnt us. I'm not even sure why, because we haven't failed our saving throws. Now we're dead. And we have to re-roll. Unfortunately. That was pretty unfair of a situation. I mean, then again, we failed the perception check, so we could have perceived someone was waiting for us there, and I could have unlinked the characters, and I could have put in just Ranzan. So if he died again, which he has a habit of dying, he would have been okay, because we still have one more scroll of revivify.
And so is it done.
Oh, so we're back here. Let's move this away. Thank you, Shadowheart. Let's create water so that we can pass through this area freely. Boom. Now we can pass it freely. I am going to cast, since we now know what we're gonna encounter technically. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals. Speak to the frightened ox. Oh, I didn't realize that there was a dead halfling here. Let's see.
Monsters everywhere.
Thank you, Lawrence27, for following. Hope you appreciate what you're seeing. I'm explaining D&D 5th edition concepts as we go through Baldur's Gate 3. So we'll see how many shenanigans we get into today. Okay, this is a low persuasion roll that we need. So we need to roll a 5 and above in order to persuade this animal to, to believe that we're friends. Let's do that. I do have a +5, and that was our first natural 20 of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Natural 20, the highest roll you can make. Almost in every situation is an auto success.
No, you're not one of them
Not one
at
of them at
all.
all.
I was ready to run you through. My mistake, friend.
Do you know the dead ox outside? Let's bring it up, because that might be his wife.
Him? He was the biggest.
It was a him. Okay, he was the biggest.
I'm the biggest.
All right.
An attack. Monsters. Little ones and taller ones. They took the shiny one. He killed many. Yes, it was screaming, waving around its metal. I made him stop screaming.
Okay, so this is a very violent ox. And he is now the head honcho ox. So we're gonna leave him behind because He seems to have a lot of issues. Superiority complex.
Someone's moving around in there.
There we go. Perception succeeded, so we get to see that there is someone moving around here. I am gonna unlink because I don't want that thing to happen, what happened a while ago to happen again, when we get burned to crisp, each and every one of us. And I am going to just go on in as the half-drow Ranzan. He's a very brave, yet very foolish. Just like what Count Dooku said to Anakin when they dueled for the last time. Brave boy,
You
but
spot
foolish.
a man crouching between the shelves, just as he spots you.
Bugger!
Okay. Really? Now there's dexterity here. There's no persuasion or intimidation or whatever. Okay. I should have brought Rogue. I should have brought Astarion. I should have brought the Vampire. But we have to roll. We have to roll. 9. I hope the +1 will suffice. And it didn't. We needed a +2.
Burn, bastard!
Okay, it happened again. I burned. No! Everything is burning! What is happening? Wait. No, you're not gonna die on my watch.
Take cure.
Because of cure wounds. I didn't know that the radius of that fire, that must be a fireball. So you haven't seen it yet. I'm not sure if we're gonna see it in Act 1 or this early of a game. One of my favorite spells in D&D is Fireball, and if that was Fireball, now you saw its magnificence. It has a wide radius. It just kills everybody, burns everybody. Unfortunately, I think our friend committed suicide by casting that fireball. Oh well. Nothing. We see nothing. See? This was like a trap room. Nothing. Not even on the burlap sacks. Not even on the vase. I hope we find something on the vase. Nothing. Okay. So this was just a trap room. That's what you also get when you play D&D tabletop. That's what you also get when you're too nosy, or if you really want to explore all the rooms. Sometimes there are just rooms that mess with you, and this is one of those rooms. Okay, none here. I guess we should move forward. Let's see this area. There is a I did see a sort of like a statue of sorts. I think it's on the other side. Let's explore the other side. We still have one create fire, or create water rather. Thank you again for coming tonight and hanging out with me, folks. Hopefully you get to learn a little bit more of D&D concepts as we go along. I will explain them as it comes up. Anything that comes up that seems to be confusing, or anything that's interesting to mention at all, I will be explaining it. Okay, create water. Because there is a shrine of sorts here. Let's see. Should we short rest? Let's short rest later. Stolen property reward offer. Knack of craven vandalism that has not been diminished by intervening years. Statue of a beloved ranger was callously torn from the central marketplace in Baldur's Gate and is still yet to be found. Though it has been some time since a replica was erected in its place, the collective concerned citizens of the Wide remains convinced that the original statue is still out there somewhere, and is willing to bestow a hefty sum upon whomever might assist with its retrieval, no questions asked. We urge the thieves in question to consider. This art piece was commissioned not to offend, but to inspire. Indeed, the bold adventurer depicted as no real person, living or dead, but a metaphor for the city itself, standing solid and stern upon its foundation, gazing outward, but still clutching tight to his heart the warmth of hope. Represented here as a small and furry hamster, please find a hope in your own heart and return a blighted city, its beloved ranger. Raise the hand and help, and we shall fight it with go. So this tells us a lot of things. There is a statue with a hamster that's missing, and we have to return it. This might pertain to a person by the name of, what's his name? I forgot his name. He was in Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2. There was this ranger who had a hamster called Boo. He was a party member in the first Baldur's Gate, and he was also a party member in the second Baldur's Gate. And maybe because of the heroic actions that he did in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, he got erected a statue. He was not the main character, he was a party member. He was a ranger, but he was very funny. So it's good to have these kinds of tidbits here. I do hope it is referring to the ranger and Boo. I forgot his name. I can't believe I forgot his name. Is this the ranger? I don't think so, no. The ranger was male. Anyways, we'll move forward because we've spent enough time being here in this, what you call a burning area, where we just encountered pretty much death, decay, and sadness.
So it is spoken, and
We're
so
gonna
is it
take
done.
a short rest to fill our HP, and we'll move forward. The Risen Road. There we go. We just saw a dragon.
Look out!
It's huge.
The size of that thing looks so much bigger when it's flying above you.
Is this a Githyanki? No, this is a tiefling.
Tangled
Okay.
with a dragon once. Never forgot it.
There was a mountain pass. I think if we look at the find a Githyanki crash, a tiefling scout named Zoro who has encountered Githyanki patrol northwest, there might be able to get crash. Nope, it's not about here. I kind of thought this was the Githyanki contact that we need to make contact with, but probably not. Let's see.
What are you doing? Hold up before they see you, Murg Gresham.
And who are you exactly?
Nobody. Just another harassing fool trying to get to Baldur's Gate in one piece. That lot are swarming all over the bridge. I don't know what they want, but it can't be good. I'm going to find another way around. You ought to do the same. Unless you're looking for a fight, that is. What? Just follow you around? I go my own way. Alone.
Oh, I thought we were gonna have a new party member. Okay. But I think, I guess, if there's one pre-generated character that we don't have as a class, it's the ranger. So, see what is happening.
Drop your weapons!
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that,
There we go,
Istik.
Githyanki.
This is your last chance!
Red dragon.
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Dracarys. Now we don't have any bridge. Now we have to go all the way around, I'm guessing.
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
There's a reason why we don't follow Githyanki.
Can we kill them? Please. Pretty please.
And look at that red dragon. Look at the HP of the red dragon. 256. My goodness. I mean, Luigi, if you're still around, this is what you've been waiting for, but we're not gonna be messing with that. Okay, so technically, you can go here and you can go around. Well, since we're in this situation anyways in this episode of jumping back and forth through time, we're in the theme, why don't we see what happens if we Eldritch Blast the dragon? Eldritch Blast the dragon! See? It wasn't too bad. It's not. Now we're fighting against a bunch of Yankee folks. Now we're dead. Now we're beat. What? Oh, because they're level 5 already. Okay. Alright. I'll explain as we go along, as we see our massacre. Now we're dead. So, the higher level you get, there are some classes, especially martial abilities, that allow you to attack twice. So I'm assuming that Githyanki who fought us was a fighter who had double attack and who had an action surge to use that action surge to triple attack us. At level 5, it's possible, but, you know, we're not supposed to be we're not supposed to be fighting these folks. The good thing is we don't need to fight a dragon. The bad thing is we're almost dead because of level 5 Githyankis. We're gonna travel back in time. We'll see. Okay, I'm not gonna be, or maybe if we do a quick camp and we trade our rogue to our Githyanki. Let's talk to Will for a bit.
Take one. Dragon's breath brandy. Puts hair on your bones.
Okay.
You were right back there. At the windmill, I mean. I lost my head.
Indeed,
you
did.
ever felt so much hate it poisoned your blood?
Not really. I've held a grudge or two. None of them ever ran that deep.
Then you don't know the sickness that spreads through me. I crossed paths with Spike a few years back. He had torched the whole village, left it to burn. I wasn't a blade then, just a kid, really. Should have known better than to run hollering after a goblin bruiser on a rage high. You better take another sip of that brandy. Spike went right for the eye. Last thing I saw was the dagger coming at me, woke in a puddle of piss and blood.
So, just for you to
I reckon
remember,
he thought I was dead.
we're
I
after
wasn't
a
dead.
goblin
From
that he has a
anger and
grudge
sorrow, I
on.
was reborn. I was the blade of frontiers.
So
I will
apparently,
see Spike dead.
this Spike
I will see the land cleansed, and I will keep its people safe.
injured his eye, and he's out for revenge. But I don't understand how deep was that grudge, because from what I'm looking at, he has a very deep grudge against this Spike fella. So maybe he's not telling the full story. We'll see.
You hear that, Spike? The blade's coming for you. And he won't be alone.
Okay.
You again.
Thank you, Astarion. Oh, let's ask, how does someone become a vampire exactly?
It's simple. Just find a vampire that will drink your blood and turn you into a vampire spawn. Their obedient puppet. In theory, the next step is to drink their blood. Once you've done that, you're free. And a true vampire.
Okay. So they bite you, you bite them. Is this how it works?
Yes and no. The problem is, once you're a vampire spawn, they completely control you. They have to allow you to bite them. And why would they do that? Vampires are power-hungry creatures. They won't lose a servant to create a competitor. Trust me, it doesn't happen.
All right. So I'm assuming he is a vampire spawn. The thing with vampire spawn is the reason why he can't turn us is that because he's a vampire spawn. So only the higher vampire can turn creatures or other people into vampires. Vampire spawn, rather. Or what you call a vampire spawn. But he's not a higher vampire. I'm not quite sure why daylight doesn't affect him, because he would have burned by now. Let's see if he gets injured by running water, because that's how you pretty much deal with vampires in the lore of D&D. You either kill them with direct sunlight, you either pass running water through them, not just put a bucket on them, but just real running water will kill them, or at least will injure them. And there are a lot of rules, like they can't enter a house unless they're invited. And for you to really kill one, you have to drive a stake through its heart. Pretty much with what we hear with the regular, normal vampire lore. It applies here as well. Minus the Twilight lore thing. Oh, we're gonna ditch Astarion.
Again. Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I guess I'll spend my evenings lounging here. Well, you do all the hard work. It sounds awful.
Okay. Oh, you know what?
You again. Lead on.
We need to take something from him. This one is the Necromancy of Thay. We found it somewhere. We're gonna have Will hold on to it.
Oh no, that book is mine.
Oh, what? Okay, he doesn't wanna.
Oh no,
He doesn't wanna. He doesn't wanna let go of it. Okay, this is troubling. All right, let's.
You're staring at me.
Let's
again.
ditch him for a bit. Let's
What
just
do you
get him back
want?
later.
Oh, darling, I'm hurt. It sounds
Because
awful.
we want the Githyanki to be with us, because she might save us from the Red Dragon.
Speak.
I'd like you to
It
join
is
me.
done.
And we did have a great sword a while ago. Is it this one? Is it this one? That is interesting. She's not equipping it as of the moment. You know what? We can equip it easily through this system. Great sword. There we go. Now you have 2d6 plus 3. Now we're good. We're good. Okay. We've rested. Oh, why are we here? We're far off, ladies and gentlemen. We were just supposed to be here a while ago. Can we, Joaquin stressed. We're gonna go. It's good thing there are waypoints. Because I literally don't know what happened. Okay, we're back in the Risen Road. We have a Githyanki with us. And are the Githyanki gone? The dragon is gone. Oh, the dragon is still there. Let's quick save. See if Lae'zel will be able to. What? Why are you climbing up there? See the bugs. Can we try to become a vampire? Unfortunately, not, Luigi.
Fail, Vlaki.
Ryder, my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you are not bleeding. For I am nothing if not merciful. Your name, child.
Rare. It's because I'm from a rare race.
Imbecile, stay back.
Now. I've few chances to speak to such an unusual sort.
Okay.
What say you? Now, child, your pet means to speak. Tell me, pet, why shouldn't I run you through this instant?
No. Persuasion. I don't know you. I pose no threat. We always persuade here. Good.
Of course you are not a threat. You are nothing until I tell you otherwise. For you to keep sucking air, it is necessary for you to tell me something of worth.
Okay.
A vessel fell from the sky. We seek a precious weapon that was taken from it. Help us find it, and I will leave your blood beneath your skin unspilled.
Don't help them. Don't tell them a thing. We're dead if you do.
Need to start from the beginning. What is this weapon you're after? Okay, we'll try to figure out.
Do not speak. Your bleating offends my ears. Just stand still.
He begins to move his hand in a quick flurry of gestures.
Warlock intelligence. He's casting detect thoughts. Let's steal our mind to resist it. By the way, we can't become a vampire because Astarion is a vampire spawn and he can't turn us into a vampire. We need a higher vampire to turn us to a vampire. 18! Damn. Nope, can't detect my thoughts, sir. Get out of my mind, good sir.
Nothing even approaching a useful thought in that skull. I ought to just kill you.
You ought to just leave. You've no right to decide my fate. Maybe this is this DC is easier than this persuasion DC, so we're gonna try it and play along. 15. See, I'm not sure what DC was that. The other one.
Help, Beretha, rid us.
At once.
Really? we are facing level 5, folk. We're gonna die again. The viewers got what they wanted. We got attacked. See? There 3 attacks in 1 turn. This is not on a fair level.
Ira es todo. Sprite idea.
Oh, well, I'm not sure how we'll be able to survive this, but Scorching Ray. See? Nothing. No, we're gonna turn back time. We're gonna turn back time. Because this is just not our day. Yep. Alright, folks, in terms of rolling for the right stats, saving people.
We will not fail.
Because there is no other way. Well, there is the priestess, there's the goblin camp here. So maybe we're gonna deal with you folk later on. Because maybe just because you are level 5. We're not supposed to deal with you as of the moment, so we're gonna leave you behind. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the goblin camp because we need to rescue 2 of our dear friends, Halcyon and another folk named the Grand Duke or the Raven God. This is very deep. Okay. Oh my gosh, is there no way to... No, there is a way. There is a way if we go through the Blighted Village. So this is a big map, ladies and gentlemen. Look at how big the map is. We have the Mountain Pass, the Githyanki Patrol. We have the Spike and the Goblin Camp over here. We have Saza. Saza again is Saza. I'm not sure who Saza is, but anyways, Blighted Village. Let's go to Blighted Village and let's try to go west from the Blighted Village because north is where Joaquin Trest is. Tiefling. This is where the Tiefling Grove is. Let's go to the Blighted Village. Oh, no, we're gonna go here. We are gonna go somewhere here. Since we're in the Blighted Village anyways, before we proceed, there is a well here that we saw last session. So we're gonna try to take a look.
The well doesn't look too deep, and the old bucket rope feels strong enough.
Let's climb down. Let's see
Let's
what's...
not touch those webs or I'll end up as a meal.
Spiders. We don't like spiders. Okay. We did do a quick save. So there is running water. Do we have... Oh, we don't have Astarion. I was gonna do an experiment if running water hurts him. Once we have Astarion, we'll get Astarion back later. We do have a Githyanki with a great sword though, so any combat here, there's spiders there. There's a nether cap, they're level 2. There's a face spider, which is a spider that teleports. You don't want that on your back line because they usually They usually target your backline members, not your frontline ones. Oh, look at this. A spider step boots. Immune to being equipped. Perfection. This is perfect. Our fighter would need that. Because pretty much we're gonna go up front and bash the spider in half. Look at that. All of these are noted as stealing, but there is no one around here. So we're gonna see what it's all about.
Something didn't like that.
Uh-oh. Transcendence. Did we just summon something? Let's read it. Wow. Spider Queen herself, Lolth, is pretty much the goddess or the deity of what we call the Drow and the Underdark. And it does seem like anything we touch here, we're pissing something off. Maybe it's spiders who are already invisible and are just gonna try to attack us. Wicker chests. I have too much to carry now. Look at that. Drop the item. We're gonna take a step back. I don't kind of like what's happening. There are spiders here. See, look, face spiders were out to get us. And we Eldritch Blast you. 28 HP, by the way, folks. It's a miss. Ranzan, come on, you're not doing good. Look at that. Look at how they teleport. Okay, jump. You're too far. This is an action. It is an action. So I wouldn't be able to attack if I do that. I'm gonna 30% to hit. Really? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do this. We're most likely gonna miss. Let's see. Some Ether Cap. Cap is okay. 88% at least. Please, Will. Please, Will. We need you. Or do I use a spell slot? Nah. We can. There are 2 face spiders, and there are 2 Ether Caps. Ether Caps are not gonna be able to get us for a while, so we're gonna focus on these spiders. I do have Guiding Bolt. Do I need healing though? You know what? No, I am going to bash you with all I can. Target is too far. Well, Guiding Bolt it is. 65%. Sacred Flame is 50%. 1d8 versus a 4d6. Spell slot versus a cantrip. We'll do a cantrip.
Intended!
3 is good enough. Pass the saving throw. Ooh, Ether Cap just go up? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do this. 65%. How come Will has a higher chance to hit you? I guess because if I jump, and then because of range. No, it's 65. I tried. Okay, just keep on phasing. Uh-oh. That is a critical miss. So he rolled a natural one, and that was an automatic miss. It is time for my great sword. It is time for Cloud Strife. Cloud Strife is gonna jump in with his Buster Sword, and is gonna try to split this face spider into half with 42% chance to hit, which does not bode well for us. That's what we get for a 42% chance. Oh, the Ether cap is going up. We need to eliminate one already. Please, spider, please. Die. 1 HP. He got left with 1 HP. Come on. At least you're here. 60%. Target is too far. You're in web. Sacred Flame. Can't do anything but Sacred Flame. 50-50 chance to hit. Boom. Clutch play by Shadowheart as she is in web and she couldn't hit that spider with a mace. So what she does, she uses her shield, her holy symbol is on her left hand, casts Sacred Flame towards this face spider, which burns in radiant damage, maximum 6 damage. That's how we go. So let's have the 2 frontliners deal with the 2 other caps, while we, the backliners, Ranzan and his co-warlock Will, is gonna deal with this face spider over here. I just hitting with a bunch of Eldritch Blast. Oh, 7 + 3, 10 damage. That is good enough. Okay, we keep missing. 75%? Really? You know why? Because we have the height advantage. So, let's go. Let's go and hit this. What? A natural 1. A natural 1. 75% chance. We had the high ground. We had the Obi-Wan Kenobi high ground. We swung. Unfortunately, we weren't able to hit Anakin. Eldritch Blast. Face Spider. Boom! 4 + 3. 11 HP left. Okay. Okay. We're gonna be ganging up on yous. There's not enough space. Am I gonna be in webbed again? After saving throw. Boom! Good on you, Ether cap. After saving throw. As we try to hit whoever is up there with an Eldritch Blast, Ranzan is gonna charge all his Eldritchness, or whatever you call it, to his fingertips, and is gonna release it in full fashion towards the mouth of this spider. Boom! 3 + 1. That's good enough. It raises the spider's one of Fang. No more Fang for spider. It does still have its spit. Okay. Our Cloud Strife Githyanki is gonna put all her effort in her great sword. She is just using it now. Not yet used to it. Swings and misses. Will is gonna try to finish off this face spider in a grand fashion with a blast of force energy coming out of his palm like a monk. Long range force disintegrates the spider from inside out. No more spiders, only 2 Ether caps remaining. Woohoo! Okay, what is happening? Oh, the Ether cap is plotting the next move. I guess I guess he doesn't know what to do because someone is above. There you go. He knows what to do. He's just gonna strike. We have HP. Another miss. A miss at the top and a miss at the bottom. This Ettercap knows how to dodge. And now our backliners are in trouble. Well, not really in trouble, but we need to get out of the way because we're down to 8 HP. Boom. Let's see if our Eldritch Blast at 75%. Miss Ranson, you've been missing your 75-85% chance to hit for quite a while. We don't like you. We don't like you in this battle. You're not focused. Will got whatever Ranson is having. Will has it too. Ranson passed it on. They both missed their Eldritch Blast attacks. This Ettercap is almost gonna die. 30% chance. Boom. Am I infested? Ooh, look. Crawling with tiny spiders, it takes 1d4 piercing. Oh, when you're unwebbed, I am assuming you are infested for, oh my gosh, 4 turns remaining. Saving throw. You jump out of the way because we don't like you. No! Woo! Almost. We gotta watch out for those reaction attacks. Difficult terrain, threatened, infested. You know what? We're gonna cast Scorching Ray. We're gonna cast Scorching Ray because we don't like you, Ettercap. And because of that, our entire battlefield is burning. That wasn't a really good idea, to be honest. But it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Gosh. Come on. Clutch gameplay by Shadowheart. If she is able to blast the kneecap of this Ettercap, we're good. Boom! She does it with 3 damage. Woo. She is gonna cast Healing Word on Lae'zel because she needs it. Back to 9 HP. Ranson is in trouble with 1 HP remaining. He doesn't know what to do because if he moves, he might get burned. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna do a stabby on the Ettercap. Boom! Stabby is stabby. Is stabby. Let's do a short rest. That was clutch gameplay by both Shadowheart and by our main character. Ooh, what is happening to her? Hero wounds on self.
Take you.
Not a good healing roll, but it's okay. It is what it is. There is a backpack down there, and now we're in webbed. Wow, a potion of greater healing, that's good. I do hope there are no bigger spiders than what we already saw. We already saw teleporting spiders via the face spider, but there is another one that I see crawling down there. It seems we're not out of the cave yet, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not quite sure if we have enough mana to fight. Maybe we can afford one more fight, and then we have to take a long rest because
Take your
and Ranzan are both in trouble. Will is okay. Let's do a quick save. Someone is. There we go. Face Spider Matriarch. What on earth is that? What? And we dead. We just died. We're for the sake of, for the heck of it, we're gonna charge forward. We're gonna attack with all our might. My gosh, look at that face spider matriarch. Woo. Healing word.
Take you.
We like you alive. I don't have any spell. Oh, mirror image.
Fronte nulla finis.
Come on, we'll tank. We'll tank. Don't attack our scorching ray. 30%. Not very bad. Poison. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So our scorching ray is not even going to help us. Until we get this poison out of the way, one turn remaining, you're gonna have to use Eldritch Blast because it's cantrip. And we burn the miss, which is okay because it's with a cantrip, not a spell. Spider just pretty much appears beside us, and we're dead. This face spider matriarch is unfair. We saw a Githyanki patrol decimate us. We saw a face spider matriarch just toy with us. How on earth are we supposed to level up to level 4 where we can finally defeat this one badass meffer? And she even missed. Couldn't even get one point of damage. Now it's only our cleric who is alive. Now she is webbed. And look at the spiderlings. Look at the cute little spiderlings. What are they gonna do? Wow, look at that. Even that spiderling can phase. And she just teleported out of the room. And she just laid more eggs. This is a boss, ladies and gentlemen, and we're not fit to fight a boss yet. That's a bad idea for us to go down this drain. Look at all that. If the action economy, we're already out of the picture. We already know we're gonna lose because look at the turn order. There's only 4 of us. There's like a bunch of them. So even if we're like high level shiz, we'd still most likely die in this encounter. We're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. We're gonna jump because we. our Shadowheart cleric just committed suicide because we were just encountering something that we couldn't defeat. The face spider matriarch. We're gonna get out of this because we're not gonna be able to defeat that one big ass spider. We are going to be scooting the heck away out of this dungeon. Yep, that's what we get, Luigi, for pretty much trying to explore a well. As we can see, the face spider matriarch is here. We're gonna just slowly back away. We're gonna do a step back. We've already defeated the face spiders we needed to defeat. So we're gonna just... Oh, look at that. Oh, this is the well. Okay, we need to get back to the well. Who knew? That's some well, yes. Who knew that you'll find this inside a well? So the next time you play D&D in tabletop and the dungeon master says there is a well, do not effing go down that well. We're okay for one semi-fight. I mean, not a boss fight. Even if we fully rested, I don't think we would be able to defeat that matriarch. Okay, I think we can continue going to the west.
I'm coming as fast as I... Drow? What do they... Hello?
Okay, what just happened?
Hello? Hello?
Examining his sending stone and ask who he was talking to.
This again. No, just preparing my war cry. I'm coming as fast as I can.
He was clearly speaking with someone.
Songbirds could peep war cries more chilling than yours.
Needs a bit of work, I reckon. Come on.
Look at this. I haven't fully explored the western part yet. I hope we do get a level up here. Because once we level up, we might be able to defeat that spider. Then hopefully we level up again. We at level 5. I'm not sure how far we are. How far Alarian allowed to level up. I think only 4. I'm not quite sure. But if we're level 4, we're good enough to defeat that spider matriarch. I hope. I'm not quite sure yet, but I hope.
Come on, I'll tell the gods what's what.
Wait, didn't she? Was that the goblin that we tried to save but died?
What are they doing over there? Chasing birds?
Honestly, we have a bug. But that's okay.
Goblins ahead.
A war drum. One of those can summon fighters far and wide.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess we'll just trust our goblin friend.
Well, look what the rat dragged in.
Can it? I know something.
Yeah, this girl died last session. This is name.
What's that?
I guess it's a bug.
I've been in some druid's grove. This one sprang me. Now move over so I can tell Regslin myself.
Hold on. Where are the raiders?
Dead. Every last one.
Ragslin's drow friend won't be happy to hear that.
She'll be happy enough when I tell her where them looters is holding up. Let me through.
Hold on now. Is it true what Saz says? You helped her escape that grove?
I guess we did. Even though she died, I guess because of our time traveling shenanigans, she suddenly resurrected. I don't know. Yes, I don't believe in keeping prisoners.
Then behave while you're inside. Our people don't mind it one bit.
That's enough out of you. Come on. Gotta let the drow know where them looters is. We'll be heroes.
Let's just pretend and play along. Yep. We're gonna be friends with you goblins for now.
What? Who? If he ain't one of us, and if he's here, he's down in the pits.
Down in the pits? Either Halsin's in a foul mood or he awaits a gallant rescue. Likely both.
That noise coming from behind you, good or bad?
Depends who you are. We're celebrating a raid. No better time in camp than this. Get yourself a bit of fun before it dries up.
A raid?
Rip the guts out of Joaquin's rest, we did. Inns are good for gutting. Lads even captured some Duke.
There we
Worth
go.
celebrating, that is.
There we go. Now we know the Duke is here. And these were the goblins who burned that Order of the Flaming Fist area a while ago, up in Joaquin's Rest. So we are in the right territory, and from the looks of it, they're level 3. We're level 3, so this is the correct spot for us. We're not in an area that's too strong for us yet, and we're not in an area that we're just gonna plow through. There is a threesome of goblins here. Let's...
Tribe?
We'll say tribe.
Tribe.
Tribe. Okay. That didn't prove quite useful.
And the Knoll gnawed her arm clean off. So much for the flaming fist, eh?
Sounds like a bloody scrap. Where did you see that?
You ain't here? We sacked Joaquin's Rest and left it to burn. Drow flinging magic, Knoll snapping off heads. In's nothing but a pile of ash by
So
now.
they have a drow with them.
Glorious. Bunch of prisoners got towed to Moonrise. City snobs mostly. But the
Okay, so they're
flaming
prisoners.
fist, pile of smoking corpses.
I can't believe a bunch of goblins and a drow were able to defeat an army of, not an army, but a group of flaming fish soldiers.
You ain't know the broken road? Nah. I'll tell you real slow like, so you don't miss it. North.
What's a flaming fist?
The fist. Pigs from Baldur's Gate. Good for one thing. Feeding to walks.
Okay. What about you, Tug? What have you got to say?
Future true soul you are. Boss Ragslin says I'm next in line.
Boss Ragslin, eh? Must be the gobbo in charge.
Okay, I guess. Oh, look at that. The goblin camp is up there. Saza is up there. So, we're gonna explore down here first. See if there are any useful things we can discover. I guess this leads to the spider den. Nope! It just led to our death. We're gonna help you. That's what you get for walking without waiting for the perception roll. Then again, I was walking too fast, and we just walked into a trap. Let's rest. Let's rest. Let's use our vampire.
We have yet to find... He has seen my people. Shook. You believe you can survive... As you say, do...
Yep, we're gonna use our vampire with us because even though I don't trust him, he seems to be better at sneak attacks and whatnot. I need you in my party.
Lead on.
Okay. Let's talk to Will. He seems to want to talk
I was
to us.
watching you at the Grove Gate. You spilled enough goblin blood to fill the Chiontha. Where'd you learn moves like that?
I'm gonna say I'm a warlock because I know that he is a warlock. He's speaking to his deity. He just doesn't want to admit it. So I'm gonna just to earn trust a bit. I'm gonna say I'm a warlock too.
Aye, yes. Loyalty. It seems a small price to pay for such might. Then the bill comes due. If someone must share in the Blade's glory, better it be a champ like you.
You weren't bad either. We'll make quite the pair in
Then let the
battle.
forests part and the rivers still. Legends approach. Now, let's get some rest. I do my best goblin killing at sunup.
Alright, we're good. We have our Astarion, who doesn't want to let go of this book, by the way.
Oh no. That
See?
book is mine.
So that, I don't know, that worries me. Should not have given that book to... Oh, we're back here. We're not supposed to be back here. We're supposed to be... It's fast travel. We're supposed to be at... Oh, we haven't... Huh. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Blighted Village again. And we're gonna have to... walk. Blighted Village. Should be here. There we go. That's another thing that we need to get feedback from Larian Studios, because if we camp, usually, supposedly, when the place where you camp, or the place where you push the camp button, when you go out of the wilderness, when you go out from the camp, you should be where you are, which was the case a couple of last session and a couple of sessions ago, but it seems to be glitchy in a sense of where we spawn after camp. But who are we to complain for playing an early access game? Goblin camp. We go north. We go to Saza. We do a quick save. Just for the sake of, you know, walking into traps again.
This must be awful, Will. All these wicked little creatures you can't slay.
I reckon I should leave some for you, should you get peckish.
Okay. There is running water there. Well, we'll get to experiment later. Vampires are afraid of running water, or at least it hurts them, so... We'll see if Astarion gets
Sounds
hurt.
like they've captured themselves a bard.
Oh, Volo is with them. Okay. There we go. Hey, Volo, what's up?
With fragulous crown and with scepter abraid, draw Ragslin, short work of the innkeeper made. The inn burnt to ash. The captives were many. Goblet kind had reduced them to cowering filthenny. So raise it, your goblets, and drain them with pride. Draw Ragslin, the true soul, had led you glide.
Bravo. Let's. I'm a huge sucker for Volo in all the adventures, so let's say bravo.
Who's that? Friend of yours? You up to something?
Certainly not. What are you doing? I'm busy here.
I thought I was helping.
You lying.
To you? Never. Come, let's continue our ballad Draw Ragslin! Draw Ragslin! I am Draw Ragslin! Tumptuous! Draw Ragslin!
You broke him!
Wait! Wait! Draw Ragslin! We pray! We.
Come on, pigeon! Back to your cage!
Aww.
You! Move on!
Do as she says. Now, where was I? Huh?
Wait a tick!
Certainly not!
Oh, did we just repeat the whole thing?
What are you doing?
You?
Do you come? I. Wait! Wait!
Come on, pigeon! Back to your cage!
Fragulous, I don't know this language.
Come on, you turnip!
Quite so. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay.
Draw Ragsley. Wait.
Okay.
Come
so
on,
we're supposed
pigeon.
to leave him.
Back to your cage!
Why, I never.
You!
Do as she.
What?
What do you come? I. Wait.
I
Come
guess
on,
every
pigeon.
decision
Back
here
to-
is the same, so.
Chasing this thing. It looks right peeved.
Of course.
Is it even a bug?
Idiot!
It's got a beak like any other chicken, don't it?
It's a lot of goblins.
Not fool me.
You look like you got something jingling in your pocket. Looking to spend it? Nicked him off the dead, didn't I?
See what you have. We're gonna try to sell stuff because I should have sold this while we were while I had downtime, but I wasn't able to. But it's gonna be quick. We're gonna be selling some stuff that we don't need anymore, like this. Like this owlbear egg's gonna be useful to us, I think. So this great club, no, quarterstaff, longsword, goblin scimitar should be good, which would allow us to gain 251 gold. Now we're at 774.
Been a pleasure. You.
Thank you so much, goblin friend.
On the next raid.
Oh, there is the waypoint, finally. There's a novice crusher. And I got ensnared again by vines.
Sad as stick. What's a tick got to be sad about?
I'm gonna do a quick save again because I don't trust this place, even though we're friendly now and might not be friendly in a bit.
Bloody arm is killing me. Here's to the best sedative there is. Booze.
Is it even a bug?
It's got a beak like any other chicken.
Brawler rot.
What's holding up the game? Owlbear ain't dead, is it? Reckon it can fly? Go on.
There's a guard over here.
No go inside. Inside. Boring.
So we're not allowed to go inside. There are a bunch of drunks up here. Is there a way to go up? I think there is a way to go up. Okay, let's do that. Let's try to sneak around because we don't want to.
This room must have been dedicated to her. And now it's in.
The dead gods only know where. Keep your nose to the ground, and I reckon we'll get a whiff.
Okay.
Do not doubt the blade. A dragon's wink is no quicker.
Look at this bugbear.
I ain't paid to talk. Keep walking.
Yeah, starting a fight here is not a really good idea. So.
Sad as stick. What's a tick got to be sad about?
Oh, there's no. Oh, is there a vine up here? Darn it.
I figured I'd give it to the
And I thought that would have been an easy way inside. Now is there another way over here? There should be. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. I just clicked on it and we're going through. Okay. So go the other way. Not on the right path, but on the left path. A bunch of drunk goblins. Let's talk to them. And all right. So there's a fire wine barrel, which is dangerous if we ignite it. There is a cracked wall.
That might be worth a look.
Okay. Of course, when you see a cracked wall in DMD, you burst it open, even though you unleash the horrors inside it. That's what D&D is for. Uh-oh.
My head's killing me. What is all that noise?
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Okay. Hush now. Wisdom. Let's use our illithid. Since it's a +3. Oh, it's only a 1. Okay. Just not a natural 1. Good.
Don't need to tell me twice, boss.
A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
So I have a feeling if we keep using the illithid perception, wisdom, we might be corrupted in the long run. That's why we tend to use it less, as less as we can. So I'm probably going to be using that less at the moment, but we'll see.
Can't you go be a true...
Wait. Let's see. Ranzan should be the one to do the killing blow, or at least the breaking blow.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
Come on.
Authority.
No! 4!
Hold up.
We're dead. Look at this. Are we fighting all of these folks? Well, if there's one thing that we need to do, it's we try to make this explode. Okay, let's do Eldritch Blast on this fella. Yeah, the bugbears. Okay. We tried to sneak our way in, but seems like we're not gonna be able to sneak our way in. Let's do Eldritch Blast on this. Go. Guiding bolt. Guiding bolt. 13. I should have used that on the other one because that was a spell slot. Oh, that was a ray of frost. Oh my gosh. Okay, we will be hitting this Booyaka with a 7. That's a hit. Oh, I skipped my turn. Crap. That's good. That's good. Reaction. Reaction. Right. This is an okay encounter. not so hard. Okay. That's a saving throw, pass saving throw. We're gonna try to finish this one off with an arrow to the knee. Just, oh, level up! There we go, that's what we needed. That's what we needed. That's why we need to get into all the fights that we can. Done! Eldritch Blast finishes this bugbear as his guts explode from the inside. And an Eldritch Blast straight to the face. Let's see if Randon makes at least hits with this one, please. At least you hit with this one. Good. Good. No. There we go. You're surrounded. Can I jump out of the way? We can jump. 36%. What if I move out of the way for range? 60% should be good. Boom! Critical hit. I will do the same as Will. Instead of jump the other way and do a bam, bam. Good. Now, yeah, that wasn't a good idea. But it seems like people downstairs do not know that we murdered their kin here. It's good because we're level 4 and now we get to do a lot of things with level 4. Let's do a real save this one. And let's bubble up. Okay, level 4. Now you can customize your cantrip. You can pick one cantrip that you add. This is aside from Eldritch Blast, by the way. Poison Spray is a 1d12. True Strike. It's an action. It's an action. It's a thing because if you have spell slots and you're facing a tough encounter like a boss or a big mob, of course you use your spells because they're far stronger spells. But if it's just an okay encounter or if you run out of spell slots, you can only rely on your cantrip. So since we have a damage cantrip already, let's Mage Hand, Minor Illusion, True Strike. So this is pretty much an offensive cantrip. So if you cast True Strike on a person or any creature, basically you gain an advantage on attack rolls with it. So what does that mean? Again, advantage is you roll 2 dice, not just 1, and you take the higher roll. So that's what it just means. Yes, fight spiders. We will be fighting spiders soon. Of course, we need to level up and we need to find what's on the other side of this wall. We're gonna fight that spider matriarch. True Strike, Mage Hand. For the sake of utility, because we do already have a 1d10 with Eldritch Blast, let's do Mage Hand. And for spells, I have a lot of crowd control spells. So let's pick Shatter this time, or let's pick Mirror Image, not really invisibility. This is quite good for utility. Darkness is also good, so we can blind people inside this radius. Ray of Enfeeblement. We already have Shatter with will. But what I find lacking with Ranzin is offensive spells. Or at least offensive attacks aside from Eldritch Blast. So at least give him an option to be a little bit more offensive, which is good. Rather than invisibility, we already have this Mage Hand, so we'll go for damage. We'll go for Shatter. One of the best early level spells in the game. And we replace a spell. Okay, so do we want to replace Detect Thoughts? Nah, we're okay with Detect Thoughts. Do we want to replace Silence? It's okay. We haven't used Silence yet, mainly because we haven't encountered a lot of mages in this playthrough. But we're gonna be okay. We'll accept. So that's how we level up with a Warlock. Very fast. At least for level 4. Let's do it for Cleric. You need to prepare spells, and customize Light or Thaumaturgy. Intimidation and Performance and Aura of Light. Let's do Thaumaturgy for intimidation rolls. And let's customize our prepared spells. We do have... the thing with Prayer of Healing is you can only cast it outside of encounters and battles. I'm not... I usually don't use it as often as I should because this is a level 2 spell. And I'd rather use another level 2 spell for something like, I don't know, Mirror Image, for instance. Which I think I have. Did I have Mirror Image? No. That's weird because there should be a mirror image that I... Anyways. Oh, maybe it's a spell due to her subclass because she has Trickery. That's it. That's why she also has Pass Without Trace. And that's why she also has Mirror Image. It's because she is a Cleric of Trickery. She's not a Light Domain Cleric. She's not a Life Domain Cleric. She's not a Grave Domain Cleric. So she's a Trickery Domain. So she has those little, spells that trick people. Basically like Mirror Image and Pass Without Trace. What's my other level 2 spells? I only seem to have one level 2 spell. That is why. And I can only use it with that Mirror Image or Prayer of Healing. I should add another level 2 spell. I already have Silence. That's the thing. Ooh, Hold Person is good. Blindness is also good. Magically blind an enemy creature. This is good. You know what? Yeah, let's take Command because we don't use that. Bane is something we use. Guiding Bolt is something we use. Crate Water because of Joaquin stressed. A lot of burning things there. So let's do Blindness. Hold Person to paralyze a humanoid creature. It is concentration. This one is not concentration, so would you rather have a concentration that can be broken and can be resisted every turn, or would you rather have, once he doesn't pass or the creature doesn't pass the saving throw, he's blinded. But the blinded creature can try to shake the effect at the end of each turn, so there's always a turn. Just for the sake of complexity, or rather simplicity, we'll go with Blindness because it eliminates the element of concentration for Whole Person. Okay, let's do Blindness. I do have Guiding Bolt, I do have Healing Word, I do have Cure Wounds, I do have Prayer of Healing, which should be good. Swap Feet. There we go. Oh, okay, so here is what happens. When you reach level 4, you can either increase 2 of your ability points, or you can choose a feat. This is, and I'm not sure why we didn't choose a feat for Warlock, maybe, we'll come back to it later. But these are all the feats that we have as of the moment. So, Athlete, for instance, increase Strength or Dexterity by 1 to maximum of 20. Uses less movement, defensive duelist, great weapon master, heavily armored, so you can finally wear heavy armor for tank builds. Should be good. Moderately armored, shield master, gain +2 bonus to dexterity saving throws when building a shield. Spell force you to make dexterity using your actions to shield yourself. On a successful save, you take no damage. Okay, shield master is also good. So that is the sacrifice that you need to make. Do you go for an ability improvement? Or do you go for a feat? It's really hard to tell depending on how you're building. So it's a really it depends type of story whenever you're trying to build a character. I would personally max ability improvement or max at least an ability first before I do a feat. But again, that's me. That's me. So we'll go for a feat just to see how it works for us. So let's see magic initiate. Gain a spell slot level that is restored on a long rest or 2 cantrips and level 4. Oh, there we go. So you can actually learn Warlock spells. You can learn Eldritch Blast if you do this. You can learn Fireball. No, the first level only. So you can learn Firebolt and other level spells with that, with Magic Initiate Wizard. I'd rather go for either heavily armored, since we don't have anyone that's really tanking. And you also increase your strength score by 1, which is good. Or I should also go for Shield Master. Yeah, let's go for heavily armored. I'm gonna load because I think we missed our feat for our Warlock Branson, so let's do that. So again, level 4, you either choose a feat. There should be more feats than what we see, so I think this is an early access visibility as of the moment. There should be more. And either you choose that or you choose your ability score improvement for 2. Let's do this. Let's choose a... See, there's a feat. So what I did was I improved... Can I just improve charisma? Because I want to be... yeah, I don't like any dexterity. Unless we see a feat that's... Can't use heavily armor, that's... Oh, so here's another one. You gain proficiency in any combination of 3. So that proficiency is a +2 bonus. So it makes you more of like a master of 3 other skill sets. Athlete, Magic Initiate, Cleric for healing, Mobile. Speed increases, moderately armored. Yeah, proficiency with medium armor. Weapon Master, you're tough. Okay, nah, I'll go with charisma. I want to max charisma, especially since I'm a warlock. So that's okay. And again, we did use Mage Hand here, and we did use Shatter here. We're not gonna replace anything. So this is good. So I didn't know that we can go up to level 4. I think this is the last level that we can max it out from a level up perspective. I don't know. I hope we still reach level 5. Let's see. Paired spells. We did Thaumaturgy. We did try to get Command out, and then do Blindness, and more crowd control. And we did try for heavily armored, so that we can be tanky. And we're good. We're back. Okay, we're back to Warlock. A minor illusion, we already have that. Okay, so it's good. Customize. Darkness is chosen. blindness as well. Let's do darkness because just for the sake of unlocking this. Misty Step is another thing. It's a bonus action where you can teleport to an occupied space. It's really good for getting out of the way. But we already have Jump, which is a poor man's version of Misty Step. Jump / disengage. So what we're going to do is we are going to replace... Let's see if we can replace spells. No, Scorching Ray is good. Shatter is good. Arms of Hadar is good. Hex is good. Okay, we're good. And we shall be using Charisma again because Warlock's not really a feat-centric character unless you're going for a Hexblade Warlock. Easier for a rogue because you just do this. You dual wield. Even if your weapons aren't light. There we go. Oh, so if you just want to add proficiency of weapons, so you choose Weapon Master. It's okay. We'll do Dexterity. We'll do Dexterity because that's simple as that. We have leveled up. We'll level up our Wizard in camp and our Githyanki fighter. But first, let's take a rest, short rest, and let's finally crack this wall open. Yeah. What? It's not doing anything. Okay, so it's up to you again. Big save.
Seluna. As if mingling with a horde of goblins wasn't bad enough. Let's do what we have to do, then get out of here. Quite the understatement, but yes. Let's not linger in this place any more than necessary.
Look at that. Halsin must be here. I guess we break him out. We deal with the spider. Hopefully there's another level up to 5. There's a gilded chest here. How do we... Ooh, look at that, look at that, look at that.
You're too feeble. Her voice is a blade. It'll cut your brain to bits.
It's a true soul. This is quite troubling. Oh, there is another way here. Okay, I guess we're at the second floor. And I guess we're inside.
None
We're inside.
Of you are worthy. Such a disappointment.
Vile idolatry.
How do we get closer to her?
For once, the goblins' decorations are an improvement.
Spill the blood of non-believers.
Spike is over here. We already know where he is. I'm not sure.
Yes.
Talk to the priestess.
Now here's somebody special. The Absolute has touched you, hasn't she? Priestess Gut needs to touch you too. Hold out your arm so I can mark your flesh.
The last time we
Priestess,
held out an arm.
One of the leaders, no doubt about it. Let's make her squeal.
What's that? Tell your friend to keep quiet, or he'll lose his good eye.
Shit, are we gonna get to a fight? Ignore him. Tell me about the mark, priestess.
Ready for the fire, are ya?
The last time we held out our hand, we got poisoned. Just FYI. So I'm not sure this is quite a good idea. But again, this is gonna be
Shows
a
our
battle.
devotion to the Absolute. these maggots see how strong we are with her guidance. Whole camp will be branded soon.
Okay.
And you should be too. You ready? Brace yourself. This'll sting.
No, because of the lessons we've learned for the past session, we're gonna fight them.
Maybe you don't need it.
She probes your mind, tangling your thoughts with hers.
She carries the
Familiar sensation.
parasite.
She
She is
too
a mind flayer.
carries a parasite. Your minds brush against one another, but are swiftly parted.
Don't want to get intimate in front of the novices. Fair enough. Got some weird shadows in your head. Maybe I could help with that. Us true souls gotta look out for one another. A creature? There's definitely something rotten in there. Let me take a closer look. I ain't seen anything like this before. Hey? Ain't nothing wrong with me.
No.
You're the one who's
She's
sick in the
infected.
head.
We're gonna kill her.
No need to panic, though. With the Absolute's will, I can fix anything. Let's deal with this in my chapel.
Oh,
it's
good.
private. Don't want this lot interfering with true
Good.
soul business.
Let's deal with her in private.
We want the mark.
Yep, we are gonna kill a priestess goblin because she's infected by a mind flayer. We are too, but you know, she's gonna try to kill us. So we'll do it as silently as possible. Enough to
Oi,
murder
come here. I ain't waiting
a
around.
priestess. Let's shut the door behind us. Because we want a Game of Thrones shiz to style. We're gonna stab her in the back.
Ready to clear your head? Don't want a crowd of gawpers.
No, we're not gonna leave because we're gonna stab her in the back. And our vampire will be able to do it. Because he likes stabbing people in the back. That was a miss. He tried to do a sneak attack and the vampire missed. Okay, let's fight. No, that was very unfortunate for 30%, really? I'd rather stab you. That is another miss. We keep missing. 45%. At least that's a hit. Why on earth are you not? I'm gonna go as far away as possible. Hit you with an eldritch blast. 3 misses. The lowest percentage shot was 35%, and that's the one that hit. That's D&D for you, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna jump. We're gonna do a somersault at the back as our resident vampire. As you get, ooh, whew, that reaction was missed. We're gonna do a somersault attack, and it's gonna do the same sneak attack from behind. I do hope you hit. Finally, you hit her where you're supposed to hit her. Hysteria. Uh-oh, she called for help. She called for help. I thought we were supposed to supposed to murder her. Damn. That's a miss. No, we have to kill her before. How could he miss, right? Just behind, just stabs. All he needed to do was stab her, the cranium, with a sneak attack, by the way. How on earth could he miss? Let's load. Let's load. This is not a very bad idea for us. If we can't defeat her alone, I guess we have to murder the entire orc party then. My goodness. My goodness, look at that vampire who just sucked the blood out of us. What are these things? Water barrel. It's not even fire barrel.
Oi, come here. I ain't waiting around.
Close the door. Starian. Let's do a stabby in the back. Let's do a guiding bolt because it's 4d6. Let's hit her with everything we have so that she doesn't call back up. Let's hide first. Let's sneak attack. That's another miss, by the way. He hit. I'm not even sure what's happening. That's an 80% chance. Jump. Jump. Sneak attack. Okay, good. I need to Tasha's hideous laughter you so that you don't call next turn. Or I could do frighten. I do hope you get frightened. No, 45% chance to hit. Do I have shatter? I do have shatter. Shatter is 55% chance to hit. It's a 3d8 damage. Let's see Tasha's hideous laughter. I tell a joke. It's 45% chance to hit. I'd rather shatter you since I'm already expecting a spell slot anyways. Oh, get in here. We've got trouble. Alright, no. We need to kill her on the second. He's a vampire. Forming a backstab. What are the chances of missing? And with an 80% chance. No, we want to do this as clean as possible since we're secret agents. We need that first stab in. And we need to roll high initiative so that we'll be ahead of her before she calls in the backup. I know this is a bit cheating, but the theme this episode is time travel, what if scenarios and whatnot. So we have our leeway. We're not gonna be rewinding every turn we have for the remainder of
Oi,
this game.
come here. I ain't waiting around.
Vampire. He half drow. And if he misses again, I don't know what to think of this vampire. Advantage on attack. There we go. Finally, after third time is the charm. Oh, she's last, so we'll kill her off. We need to kill her off. We need Scorching Ray. That's 8. It's okay. We need Shatter. We're not gonna crowd control you. Finally!
Another parasite. What's that crawling from his eye?
Parasite just got out. Now she's infected. I knew it from the very beginning. Absolute Warboard. So this is a talisman. This is a key. We'll save because this This is the Doctor Strange prediction that we needed to, or the Doctor Strange vision that we needed to go for. Let's see. There's a warboard. Now we can. There we go. Armor class +2. So your AC now is 14. It used to be a 12. Take note, Astarion has a higher AC than the cleric, meaning to say he can evade more attacks. So he kind of like he's more tanky in a way than Shadowheart, and that's even with a shield. So this dude has high dexterity. And do take note, we added 2 when he hit level 4. We added 2 to his dexterity, which made his AC turn 15. Okay, 15 is awesome. 14 is not bad. Ooh. Bodyguard of the High Priestess. I think we just unlocked something. Let's see the map. Oh, the map is not well laid out here. Scroll of Hold Person, Potion of Poison. We stole. No one seemed to be annoyed of that. We're gonna. Oh, you need to leave now. Right, I'll be on my way. Good choice. You know what we're gonna do, ladies and gentlemen. You know what we're gonna do. Backstabber, Game of Thrones style, with a 42% chance to hit. Not really. Let's have our vampire do it again. Hiding in plain sight. Astarion. Nope, you need to leave now. Yes, I'll be on my way. I wasn't trying to sneak behind you. I was... Good answer. Yes. Okay. As soon as you turn your back, we are going to stab you in your spine. No! Woo! Woo! There we go! Like to draw a weapon? Yeah. She's a surprise. Which means... Scorching Ray. We don't want her to summon stuff, so we hit her with our heaviest attack. Shatter, of course, or Dissonant Whispers. Whisper sweet nothings to this Polma, the bodyguard of the High Priestess. And she's frightened because we whisper that she is gonna get visited by the ghost of her former master. Guiding Bolt. 36%. Nope, not gonna take my chance. I am going to... Whew! What do we do? What do we do? Blessing of Trickster, Charm Person, blah blah blah. We jump. Sacred Flame it is.
Intended!
That's 5 damage. I will take 5 damage. Gonna do Somersault. Just gonna do Sneak Attack. 8 damage in total. Eldritch Blast straight to the face. Boom. Critical miss because of being afraid. That's what you get. We don't have any more spell slots because Warlock only has 2. Both Will and Ranson's have Eldritch Blast, which misses. Sacred Flame.
Intended!
She saved the saving throw. She succeeded saving throw. Meanwhile, you see our vampires do some somersaults, stabbing in the back, finally hitting her straight down the spine. Boom. Bye, Palma. Padlock key. There we go. There's also basic poison here. Let's steal some stuff because we're already here anyways. Scroll of Burning Hands, which should be good. Potion of Poison, which should be good as well.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
This seems like a dungeon, so it might not be only Poma that we need to battle here. What is that? Oh, look at that. Is this a summoning ritual? Or a summoning chamber? It, from the looks of it, it looks like a puzzle.
Looks like all those moon plates can be turned.
Okay, moon plates. So this is the first puzzle. Perception failed. Oh, Poma, Saren is just munching on Poma because he's a vampire. We kind of left him because we unlinked him, so he's just staring at Palma's dead body like some sort of ignorant fool. So he's gonna join the party now. Who knows? He might roll a great perception, throw. Because there's something that needs to be perceived here. Oh, he also doesn't know what's happening. He just sat, nothing. What do you do if you sit on the other side? I guess nothing as well. Yep, nothing. Called it right. Okay, let's look at the puzzles. I guess we just turn these around until we have supposed to be a cipher around here. There's supposed to be 4 full moons in the middle. Because if that's the case, this is easy peasy. So we need one more. I'm not sure what I'm doing. I'm just guessing that there needs to be 4 full moons in the middle. Probably not. So we need to find a cipher here, or a code, or at least a book that tells us what we need to do in this chamber. So we're gonna come back to this. with our time traveling adventure. Skeleton. Okay, scroll. It was gonna be too obvious if the cipher was there. It's not on Polma. It's not on. Let's see. Was it on any of us? Was it in a book? A scroll of armor of Agathis. Research notes. Let's see. Oh, this is not it. These are pretty much all the reanimation spells. Necrotic resistance, basic poison. Well, we are in a jiffy. Let's try to search every book, every scroll of holy person. Awesome. Let's read this. Saloon and Shar, basically the sisters who are at war with each other. Ooh, look at this. The priestess's journal. There we go. I think this is something we need to read. This interlocking circles will bring the full moon to match the stars, while casting darkness where it belongs at the bottom. Oh, so we have an entrance to the Underdark, which is where the drow came from. I'm not sure if this is part of Act 1, but if what this book is saying is we are to open that puzzle moon circle thing, it leads to the Underdark, which is a very dangerous place. The Underdark is filled with Githyanki, mind flayers, and whoever rules there is it's a Demogorgon. Not the Stranger Things Demogorgon, but a far scarier Demogorgon than what we see in Stranger Things. Okay. Took at me, Hall of Wonder serves temple priests, perhaps this was reasonable. Interlocking circles will bring the full moons to match the stars, while casting darkness where it belongs at the bottom. So, let's do this. Let's roll. I think perhaps this is the only clue we'll have moving forward. And we don't see any moons. I'm not sure if this is a glitch. There's supposed to be moons here. Half moons, full moons. I'm not sure if this is a design flaw or a save flaw. Let's do save and let's load it up. Or if this is an environment loading error. Thank you again for joining, folks who have stayed with me. Again, for the remainder of, not the remainder of October, the last week of October, we'll have a Halloween special. There we go. Now it's all up. We're gonna have a we're gonna change gears a little bit and play horror games with friends. So if you want to see me scream the heck out of things from playing games, and of course, see me play with you folks or other friends, feel free to hit me up. We'll play some horror games on the last week of October and the first week of November, and we'll most likely be finished with the early access run of Baldur's Gate by then. So it's good timing. It's good timing. Okay, so it says at the bottom there should be no. I have really no clue. Face journal. This is the doctor's log. This is full moons to match the stars while casting darkness where it belongs at the bottom. I guess I'm not sure if this should be the bottom, right? From this perspective. This it needs to be like blank. This is gonna take a long time for us, so bear with me, folks. This is a puzzle that's belongs in the D&D universe. There's a lot of puzzles there, especially Tomb of Annihilation, which is one of my favorite modules. So that's puzzle galore, by the way. That's dungeon galore too. So let's have Ranzan try to solve it for himself. Ooh, what's that? Perception fail. It's a little bit too late for that. Okay. I guess it should be darkness at the bottom. Why on earth am I not controlling Ranzan? There we go. Whoa, those are free darknesses. No, I think I have to bring the darkness. Yeah. The empty moon is down here. I think that's what it's trying to say. Let's see if it carries around this one. I'm about to give up, folks, because I don't know what the heck should I do in this Le Puzzle. So we have a clue. Let's review again the clue. This is gonna be the last time I'll do it. Interlocking circles will bring full moons to match the stars while casting darkness where it belongs to the bottom. That chasm to the underdark will stay sealed. Okay, this is the chasm to the underdark, which we need to visit. I hope it's a low level area, but the full moons need to match the stars while casting darkness where it belongs at the bottom. How do you cast darkness when in fact you have 3 full moons here? So you have three half moons and 1 full moon. Do they carry down the bottom? Oh, it doesn't. They don't carry down the bottom. Anyway, we're gonna return. Not gonna spend our time we're gonna waste our time on this puzzle, but we do know that puzzle leads to the entrance of the Underdark, which is where the Drow live. Interesting turn of events. So we killed Poma, and we are about to go back up. We killed Polma. We killed the priestess who had a parasite. She was infected by the mind flare as well. We're good here. This is the cooking pot. Cage door. Oh, look at that. There is a goblin that is imprisoned. Let's go find out why he's imprisoned. Is this one of those stars? Nah. This Iron Gate. Where does this Iron Gate lead? Save because we don't want.
Unless you like big, bristling, hairy legs, I wouldn't go down there, mate. That's the spider pit.
More spiders for us.
Another outside.
Are all they novices? Sharp eye, raw.
This ain't the party, pal.
We're working here. Let's see. Let's talk to Bakal.
Praise his ever-bleeding axe.
Okay.
Praise his throne of flaming iron. Praise McGlubby-edge.
You know...
Trying to interrupt my prayers? Scared of a real god? As goonless as the rest of them.
Okay, how'd you land yourself in that cage? I'm really curious.
Cause I'm loyal to McGlubby-it. Cause I ain't having my head turned by some upstart god.
I assume you mean the Absolute.
Yeah. My old tribe's fallen for this shite. Traitorous bastards. The great Absolute brings us together. Drow and gnolls and goblins all braiding one another's hair. It's a load of shite.
The Absolute is what I'm thinking is a Mind Flayer's influence.
Talking to you, ain't I? I just don't believe in all this togetherness and chumminess. Ain't natural.
It ain't natural at all.
It won't last. They'll be tearing into each other soon enough. Sodom all. I'll wait it out in air, praying to a real god.
Okay.
You think this is funny? I'll be the one laughing when things turn up.
Okay. Warrior flag, sharp eye. There's a lot of goblins in here. Want to create trouble. I'm not sure where this leads to. We go down again. Oh, drawer excellent. So this must be. Oh, look at the mind flare. It's a dead mind flare. Oh my gosh. This needs a save because this might be a battle.
Shugan al Shukok, Otasho Kek Doors. I command you, corpse. Speak. Reveal truth to the Absolute.
By Baldur's bones.
Nothing. Must be reading it wrong. Shugan al Shukok.
This is the big boss. Strike him down.
The hobgoblin turns to you, and the parasite squirms in your skull. You taste the ale on his tongue, and the bile in his soul.
Never saw a true soul like you. But you got the Absolute's
Try
blessing.
kissing it.
He doesn't speak his next words, yet they still rattle your skull
This
from within.
hobgoblin is infected.
You ever talk to a dead squid? Now's your chance.
for the kill. Sell to watch this. Let's study the corpse. Let's see if one of our viewers saying that we can try to kiss it again. See, look, it's primed for kissing.
Found the squiddy near that tentacle
the lips
ship.
are vibrating.
Absolute wants to know who killed it and ran off. And who better to tell us than the corpse?
You choke on black smoke as the hobgoblin bellows his incantation.
I command you, corpse, speak and say sooth. Lucan ok al koldek shulko kek.
He is
The hideous
alive.
corpse rises, tentacles writhing. Your heart seizes. Under questioning, the creature might recognize you as its killer.
Let's dig into it. It's a 10, so I don't have any bonuses, so we're just gonna be rolling on fate. Ha ha! Ha ha!
Ragslin's mind resists your penetration. He speaks his first question.
Talk to me, freak. Who killed you?
The creature responds, not in words, but memories. You see a clawed hand open a holding pod, devoid of flesh, only darkness.
Damn it! That tells me nothing!
The memory fades, and the corpse awaits the next question.
Take control. 10 again. Let's do this. Rolling. 18. Good.
Ragslin's thoughts roil, then still. Your words will be his. You navigate carefully. With Ragslin's voice, you ask.
What were you doing in Faerun? This is something that's has been in my interest. What are Mind Flayers doing in Faerun?
What were you doing in Faerun?
Again, visions flow through you. A swarm of Githyanki dragon riders, silver blades
Something to do with Githyanki.
control panels melting, flesh pods spilled open.
Gith on the hunt. They know something.
Suspicion floods Ragslin's mind. Your brain howls as you force a final query into his throat.
Why were the Gith chasing that ship? A good question to ask.
Why were the Gith chasing that ship?
You see dark tunnels lit by noxious pools of brine. The darkness spreads through the earth. The sky splits open, and nautiloids pour out of a void that consumes the stars.
What in the...
The corpse collapses, silent once more.
No, no! I'm not done! Riddles, all of it, and nothing to show for the trouble but rotting squid meat! That damned Drow was right. Can't let her get all of that glory.
I actually haven't met this
Seems I ain't
Drow.
done with you. Report to the Drow. Minthara's the name.
Okay.
Tell her you'll join her in attacking that camp.
Which camp?
Say that again. 'Cause I know I didn't just hear you refuse the Absolute. Falling in line. Just what I like to see.
Oh, so the Grove.
Praise the Absolute.
Warlord of the Absolute. We're gonna kill him. Not just now. We just need all the information we can get. Look at this. Look at this. This is pretty much treasure. nice. At least from an attack perspective, let's have her bash. Come on, bash it, bash it.
The Absolute honors you and slays her enemies. You fertilize the fields with the dead. And streams.
We're enter all the chests. Gold, free gold, really? Okay.
Its magic may be of use to Gale.
It's an evocation cantrip, okay. Okay, we've stolen what we needed to steal here. We've stolen everything. So apparently there's a drow that we need to meet. One of the leaders of whatever this is. It's locked. How come it's locked? Oh well, we have the other way around, which is just pretty much through here. Oh, that's the drow. Okay. There's a powerful tome. This, ladies and gentlemen, is things are getting real. So we actually find out that the goblins are being controlled by a mind flayer. We killed one of the priestesses already. One of the leaders, which is a hobgoblin, wants to raid the Druid Grove, pretty much the tiefling refugee camp as well. And we were instructed by the hobgoblin to speak to this lady drow, which we will do.
Our prey is elsewhere.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
How about I start following you, eh? Your scouting party has not returned, and half of the intruders escaped your guards.
Sorry, mistress. We mucked up.
Until their sanctuary is found, I will take something precious from you every hour that passes.
Okay.
A trinket, a tongue, a limb.
Ain't no use without my limbs. The lad'll make the prisoner squeal soon enough. I swear.
Silence now, creature, or I will silence you forever.
As she turns to you, her thoughts mingle with yours.
She's also
A
infected.
cold hand caressing your brain.
A half-drow, but a true soul. The Absolute's blessings may atone for the impurities of your blood.
See how the drow act? They are pretty much supremacists. They believe that they're pretty much the superior race. That's why not a lot of people like the drow, because that's how they are. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them. I am a half drow, and she doesn't like my impurities, so I am on a hunt of my own. I am looking for a druid named House.
Interesting. What do you know of this druid?
I have orders to capture him. It's 11. Please let me roll something high. No, unfortunately, I wasn't able to deceive her.
Orders from whom? This is my command, and if you were sent here, I would have been told to expect you. Guards, teach this one what we do to liars.
So, who else are here? Level 5. Let's see if we can finish off a level 5. We don't have spell slots, which is a pity. So all we can do is Eldritch Blast, which is a cantrip. This is not looking good for us. It's a miss. Let's do a sneak attack. 5%. It's another miss. We keep on missing. We keep on missing. At least they also keep on missing. Goblin boss goes up and tries to call for people. I think he's calling for backup. He just drummed the heck out of folks. I don't know what's happening. I think everybody is gonna go near. Oh no, I thought we're good. I thought we're dead meat. No spells. Come on, really? This is not a good place to fight. Eldritch Blast straight to the face. Another miss. I haven't hit. I do have one guiding bolt left. I do have blindness, which I will use on. Unfortunately, she passed her saving throw, which is bad for me. Bad for the party. Guiding bolt. A cleric, like a cleric, would really do that. Ah, crap. Oh, crap. I just missed with that. I aimed on the floor. Nope. We're not gonna do this. We are gonna turn back to time. Turn back. Turn back for what? Beep beep boop boop. Crap, I need to convince her.
How about I start following you, eh? How'd you like that?
Hey, Cortex Renegade. Yes, I am using the RDX
Your scouting
3080
party has
for
not
this
returned,
build.
and half of the intruders escaped your guards.
Sorry, mistress. We mucked up.
Until their sanctuary is found, I will take something precious from you. A trinket. Silent.
Has she turned?
A half-drow, but a true soul. The Absolute's blessings may atone for the impurities
I'm gonna ask who the
of
target
your
is first.
worshippers of a false god.
Okay.
Their existence is an insult to the Absolute's claim on this region.
Interesting.
The thief, whimpering in our dungeon, tried to flee to... We will continue to remove parts of him until he tells us exactly where it is.
Okay.
He's been resilient, but he'll talk.
We can't let them find the grove. End her now.
How did you get the game? Oh, got it from, you can get it from Steam for $60, but again, this is early access, so those who are pretty much encouraged to buy are those who want to test it out, give feedback to Larian Studios. That's their model, apparently, similar to Divinity Original Sin 2. They release early access as early as a year before it gets ready. And then they get feedback from people, from players on how to improve the game, and they finish it out, or they finish it out with a really great product in the end. Maybe in a year's time. With Divinity Original Sin 2, it happened after a year when early access was out, versus the final product that was out, the version 1.0. Same thing, I guess, for Baldur's Gate. It's gonna be next October. 2021 before they release the full game. So would you say it's worth it? Would I say it's worth it with $60? I would. I'm a fan of D&D. I'm a fan of 5th edition, and I like to give feedback to Larian and how they improve the game. So I would say it's worth it, even though I bought it at early access for $60. Then again, when it releases, you get it for free already because you already bought the game. So think of it as pre-ordering, but you get to play bits and pieces of it as it improves.
Sooner than late.
Enough. Speak only to me while you are in my presence. The hunt must begin soon. Excellent. Be sure not to kill him before he talks.
What are we waiting for? Spears are sharp. The lads are
Okay,
all
I
riled up
guess-
and ready.
We have permission to speak to
Report,
Halsin.
and make it quick. Organizing these creatures tests my patience.
How did Drow come to be commanding a tribe of goblins?
They are
really
flocking to the Absolute. In sufficient numbers, they are an effective force. Expendable and willing.
Leave. Where is Halsin?
The village to the east. It's abandoned.
Looks that way. But scouts said they heard something moving around out there. Something big.
It's not our concern. Our prey is elsewhere.
I'll tell you, the scrying eye was looking at me all strange.
Right. What would some drow wizard in Moonrise want to look at you for?
Certainly won't be because of your beautiful eyes.
Let's cast Speak with Animals.
Looking at any of us boys, what I'm saying? We're all on the
The
same.
foul stench of slaughter turns suddenly sweet through the rat's nose. Blood smell.
They're drow. They're stuck-ups.
I'm not quite sure where our friend. Oh, here it is. Is this Volo? Oh, Volo is inside already. Oh. Shall we close the door? Let's close the door because we want to free Volo.
Don't go bothering my pigeon. He's mine.
Does your bird have a name?
Pidge. Keep him safe. Listen to him coo. Till I gets hungry or some such. What's it to ya?
Your pet is actually a rather famous writer. I'd like one of my own.
Then catch one on your own.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Oh, I don't want to use my illithid. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna deceive. I'm gonna try to deceive with a target of 6 and a +5. I should be able to do this. 15 should be good.
Take him for a joke, why don't ya? And don't let the lads snatch him.
There we go.
No, tell him what they'll do to him.
I like freeing Volo.
Bring him back when he's all tuckered out. Here's the key. Pigeon's all yours.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna talk to Volo first.
Ah, my friend, we can speak freely.
Okay.
I'm in no hurry to take my turn on that spit out front. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to unlock this cage? Curiosity, my friend. It didn't benefit the cat, but it's the foundation of my career. Though I admit I've hit something of an impasse. Please unlock myself.
All right, let's get him out.
Bless
I like
you, my
Volo,
friend.
So let's get him out.
I'll wait nicely, but please don't tarry. Aha! I knew I could count on you, my friend. We mustn't tarry, but I'd hate for our friendship to end here. Please, won't you meet me once we've both slipped the goblin yoke?
Okay. Go to my camp. We'll talk there. Well, I'm gonna ask questions first before I talk.
An invisibility potion, my friend.
Oh.
A bit less refined than your mendacious method, but by God, it'll do the trick.
There we go.
Why, by design, my friend. How better to learn the ways of a people than to live among them? I dare say the experiment has proven most fruitful, too. I'll be happy to share my findings once we've found somewhere safe to parley.
Okay. Go to my camp, we'll talk there.
Smashing! Soon, my friend. Soon we can share a flagon of something liquid and a tale of daring do. I'll slip away when the coast is clear. See you soon, my friend. I simply can't wait to pick your brain!
Okay, so we've rescued Volo. That's good. See, he's gonna go to our camp, and he has Potion of Invisibility. That's why he can sneak in, sneak out. He should be safe for now. So that's one prisoner down. We have technically two more, in a way, because we have Halsin, the druid leader, and we have who we call the Grand Duke of Ravengard, Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate, older Ravengard. Who is this? It seems like a unfriendly fellow with all the blood.
Greetings, child. I've met few aside from goblins here.
You recognize the Scourge. This man is a follower of Leviatha, goddess of pain.
Goddess of pain.
Ah, are you also here to assist with the prisoner?
Yes, I am.
The gentleman being held next door.
Oh, Volo?
My acquaintance is working on him, I believe. While I was thrilled to be invited here, I must confess, I find the goblins and
yes,
their
Cortex
methods
Renegade.
crude.
It's D&D 5th edition. So if you're familiar on
Pain without
tabletop,
purpose
this
is a terrible thing. Wouldn't you agree?
It doesn't completely, it's not basically 100% 5th edition. So think of it as Larian Studios starting to homebrew some stuff. Majority of the 5th edition rule set are pretty much applied here, but not everything. So I would say probably 85%, 80 to 90, somewhere between that. But not all of the things you see on the book, if you're familiar with the 5th edition book, if you've read the Player's Handbook, are applied here. But yep, this is pretty much 5th edition as you can see on a video game. So that's why it's exciting, really. Pain without purpose is a terrible thing. Wouldn't you agree? I thought a follower of Leviathan would approve pain.
You know the Maiden of Pain. How refreshing. But there is more to us than that. Yes, we worship her through pain, often our own, but it is an intimate and loving thing, one we offer up. If you would permit it, I can show you firsthand.
Not
Go ahead. I'm sure you're in need of a little penance.
Have you played, are you familiar with D&D, Cortex Renegade? Have you played it before?
Exactly. Pain is an intimate thing. It should be delivered with a loving and measured hand.
Whoever
But
you're talking to.
trying to discuss such subtleties with these creatures is simply... Forgive me, but that look in your eyes... Something terrible has happened
We are
to you.
face to face with a sadist right now, who pretty much wants to punish everyone. Clever man, how did you know?
Because I see those same eyes when I look in the mirror, dear one. We've all suffered in these dark times. It is little wonder you bear scars of pain and anguish. Please, let me alleviate this pain.
I don't want anything to do with this fella. And how would you? Why are you so interested? Oh no, not yet. You haven't played it.
The Maiden of Pain,
pretty much,
Loviata, teaches us that
Baldur's
pain
Gate
is a
3
most
the best
powerful and sacred sensation.
intro to it in a way.
And should our pain delight her, should we embrace such a gift, she will grant her most sacred of blessings. If you would permit it, I can show you.
Go ahead. I'm sure you're in need of a little penance.
I'm just gonna leave.
I thought you would.
Anyways, yeah, the playing Baldur's Gate 3 without knowing about the 5th edition rule set is a good entrance to the genre. When you do play on tabletop or online via Discord, I do hope, especially if you're a new player, the responsibility really lies on the Dungeon Master.
Where do they flee to, you stubborn rat?
Please, stop!
Is this Halsin?
Spike, enough!
Look what the Absolute dragged in. It's my pussycat, the Blade of Frontiers. You come for a rematch? Can't wait to add the remaining eye to my collection.
I'm not here for you. I'm here for the woman.
I know you took her. Where is she? Where is Mizora?
What woman are you talking about? Who's Mizora?
You ain't met the Blade's friend. The pussycat sure knows how to pick him. Smells funny when you burn her. Screams real good, too. Tell you what, pussycat. Make this rat squeal, and I'll take you right to her.
You want me to torture him? Forget it.
Then forget your precious lady, mate, and slink out of here!
I'm gonna intimidate this. You got a choice, Goblin, Cooperate, Will, or I'll torture you instead. Oh yeah, you have some knowledge about games that would, yeah. I'm guessing games like Divinity, Original Sin, similar to the same developer. A lot of RPG games like Pillars of Eternity are pretty much like this. Turn-based games, maybe like XCOM, very, very similar. Just different rule set here and there, but it's essentially a similar concept when you're playing it. Even Wasteland 2, Wasteland 3. Yeah. So in terms of rule set, I just appreciate how Wizards of the Coast and Larian Studios were able to pretty much combine what they know and their expertise to make what we read on the book as a DM or as a player, you know, just visually out here on a video game. But yeah, playing RPGs is really fun. And I like how you roll here because you have a target, there is a difficulty, and you roll a 20-sided die and you either succeed or you fail. That's pretty much it. Like here, what we're doing, we're intimidating this fella. If I roll an 11 and above, I would succeed in intimidating the fella. If I roll anywhere below 11, then that's a fail. And I do have bonus, like I have a +4 bonus because I am proficient in intimidation and I'm very charismatic as well as a character. That is why whatever we roll on a 20-sided die, we add +4 to it. So it gives us a better chance of succeeding. It's not gonna be 100% foolproof, but it gives us that leverage at least. We're about to roll, and it's a 16. So higher chances if you're more proficient because you have the bonus.
You want her that bad, eh? Well, you better get sniffing, pussycat, 'cause she's long gone. But I'll tell you who took her. Ain't like you'll catch her. Gone with the drow. They got big plans for her.
The gods be damned. I will rip you to shreds.
Okay, I guess we attack the goblin because we're at Will's side. Will has this grudge with this Spike for a very long time, and we want to help him. He's our friend. Let's attack the goblin. Turn order is in play. Our vampire rogue is about to pretty much stab them from the back. I hope he reaches. It's out of. Oh my gosh! Look, it's too far of a target. Ah, crap. So next best thing is an arrow to the knee, which is with a 56% chance to hit. It's a miss. Even though you have 56% chance to hit, sometimes the roll of the dice doesn't go your way. Okay, I don't have spell slots, so I can only attack with cantrips. It's a good thing that there's only 2 of them. 56% chance, torture spike. Bye. 4 + 7 damage. And I will disengage by jumping away. That's Ranzin's turn. I do have more spell slots with let's do guiding bolt. No, let's just hit him. Let's hit him.
That's all you want, pussycat.
Oh, that's a miss.
I ain't letting you in.
Did he just burn his own ally? Really, Spike? Oh, and there's 3 of you now. Okay. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? We jump away. We disengage because if we move out of the way, this Spike fellow will have a reaction attack against us and we're gonna get a free hit. So we don't want that. Oh! See, that was just an example. I moved in a way, even though I was trying to disengage. So we gotta be careful of that. Let's kill Spike off because we want to eliminate people out of the action economy. That's the goal. You don't want to spread your damage to each and every person. You just have to focus on 1 or 2. Try to eliminate 1 as soon as you can. Whether it be the weakest or the strongest, depending on how many spell slots you still have. Okay, we'll see if we can hit Lookout Grush with an arrow to the knee. That's a 7. I'll take that. He's down to 3 HP because he was at 10 a while ago. Yep. Now Ranzin is frightened and my cleric is blinded. Oh, I don't get to control Ranzin because he's frightened. So basically I was crowd control. Oh, crap. And I can't do anything. Eldritch Blast. Let's look out. One last person, goblin, remaining in the initiative order. And we are going to bash the head out of this Kozad with 3 damage. It's interesting because the book gives us more knowledge and gives us, yes, in fact, if you were interested in D&D tabletop, I would recommend you to read the Player's Handbook. All you need to read is that, or there's a shorter version of the Player's Handbook free of charge. You can just, you can find it online, I think, at Wizards of the Coast. It's free. It's an abridged version of D&D Player's Handbook. It gives a lot of information. And yes, you're correct. This gives out a teaser of what that gives you in real life. Because when you play in real life, and it's a social game, so you play with friends, you play with a dungeon master, and whatever is happening in front of you is basically just whatever you're trying to make up in your imagination. It's like a group imagination thing, right? Yes, you roll a die. Yeah, sometimes the dice doesn't go your way. So a lot of the times happen. A lot of those instances happened to me a while ago. There was a moment that I had 85% chance to hit. I missed. There was a moment that I had 75% chance to hit. I still missed. Especially with Ranzin, my main character. He's definitely an unlucky bloke. So we can add that to his characterization. He's a good fighter, but sometimes he's just unlucky.
Please.
Now the path is interrupted, so we can't. No. All right, that's okay. So he disengaged, so that's mean he can move away. Critical hit. Wow, natural 20. Am I still fighting? No, I'm not. But there is a cloud of smoke bearing my way, so I can't make a hit. It's up to Will now. He's been our MVP last session. He's still our MVP this session. Let's see if he can finish off Novus Tozad. Almost. He hit. Almost. Down to 2 HP. He's still an MVP in my book. Let's have Shadow Art finish it. 80% chance. Did you see that? 80% chance. She just got to swing her mace to the face. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen. Our vampire jumps while jumping, shooting a bow and arrow to the face of this novice. Boom! Straight to the face. Headshot.
Boom headshot! Boom headshot! Boom headshot!
Is there still one more? Oh, Grebo is still here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we still have one more.
Please.
I think we added her to the turn order. Accidentally, I don't know. Eldritch Blast, 85%. You can win it, Ranzan. You've been missing your 85% shots a while ago, so you better hit with this one. You hit. You didn't even manage to finish her off. That's okay. I forgive you. Let's have our MVP Will finish her off. Boom! 14 damage. That is end of the battle. Okay, we were able to kill Spike, which is good because there's a lot of items that we need to move around to pull up. Let's give it to our cleric.
The Spike kept till I recognized it.
Look at that. Damn, we don't have any short rest, so we might be in trouble if we do another battle. So what I'll do is I'll try to. I'm not sure if we can rest in a place like this. Yes, at least it hit. That's correct.
Please, let me out.
And I thought this was Halcyon.
There's no reason for this.
Druid we needed to save. I'm looking for a druid named Halcyon. Change it to a bear, but I lost sight of him. I don't know if it's still alive. Okay.
That's all I know. Please, get me out of here.
I came for the night song. Remember last session, someone told us about this artifact or this valuable object that we need to obtain, the night song. It's like a tomb raiding item that people are trying to discover. We heard about it and we want it.
Somewhere underneath the temple.
Oh,
it's hidden in a secret vault.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
But Brian had instructions, but the goblins got him. They said they'd eat him. Please, these shackles. I don't want to die.
Relax, I'm not gonna leave you here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I have the key, so I don't need to use my dexterity roll.
The lock
I'd
clicks
rather use the key.
and open.
Thank you. I better go before they catch us.
So that's 2 people saved, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
should be able to make it to the grove on my own.
There's 2 more that we need
They
to
need
save.
to know they're in danger.
The Grand Duke Ravengard, and of course, Halcyon the Druid, who will heal us of our parasitic infection. What does the Night Song do?
It plays music or something. I don't know. The boss didn't say. He just said some wizard called Leroy would reward us if we found it. That's all.
Oh, you're correct, Cortex. It's definitely better to hit, even with a 44% chance to hit, rather than, you know, being so confident with an 85% chance to hit and just straight on missing your mark. That's very embarrassing. And again, my half drow Ranzan, the one at 10 HP, this fella I'm controlling right now, he is so unlucky. He misses those 85% chance. Unlike Will is his opposite. Will has been the MVP. Will is not the main character of this story. Will is a party member, but he is pretty much hitting his shots. I'm gonna save because I am gonna rest because we are out of spell slots, as you can see. For warlocks, our HP is down the drain. So we're gonna go to camp and end the day.
Something's wrong. I feel...
Uh-oh.
What the... Darkness, protect me.
What is happening to our cleric? Are you hurt?
No. I'm fine. Forget it. I don't know.
Not some sort of Sharan magic. Oh, she is a follower of Shar, which is pretty much the opposite of Selyun. So
I said
goddess of
I
darkness,
don't
if I'm
know.
not mistaken.
Forget it.
Should I use my shared connection? I think I'm a little bit nosy. I hope you don't get mad if I use our shared connection. I just want to know what's happening. And the target is 10. It's basically 50-50, I hope. Without any bonus. Good. That's good. Without any bonus, I got a 13.
Uncertainty. Fear. Shadowheart genuinely doesn't know what just happened. But she's afraid of it.
Don't worry. We're in this together.
Thank you. But I'm sure it was nothing. I just need a little space.
Okay. Oh, someone in camp still wishes to speak with me? Oh, Will, okay. Because we killed Spike.
I know you've got questions, but let me ask you one first. You ever want something so bad, you'd stop at nothing to get it?
Okay, of course, haven't we all?
Then I reckon you'll understand. I told you how Spike torched the village and yanked out my eye. I vowed to the hells and the heavens that I'd make him pay. But that wasn't the whole story. A woman rose from the town's ashes. My soul shivered as soon as her lips touched my ears. She promised I'd have my revenge. Mizora would forge me into a hero.
Okay, I know what's happening.
I'd have the power to slay my every enemy, save their every victim. All in exchange for my endless devotion. She only revealed her true form after I'd said yes.
Cambion.
A Cambion. Half human, half devil. You were right about the fake eye. It's a sending stone. Mizora can call on me whenever she wishes. Raphael, Mizora, the devil's game has but one end. My soul is now hers. In this life and beyond.
That's why you don't make a deal with the devil. He is a warlock, so with warlocks as a class, in order to get your power, you have to make a pact with a certain divine being, and that divine being can be sort of like a devil. It could be a fiend. Yep, correct, Cortex. There is always a catch. Even my warlock Ranzan He only got his power because he made a pact with the Great Old One, a Cthulhu-like creature. So with this, there is always a catch in a warlock, and unfortunately, that's the only way to get the power if you're a warlock class. You have to make a deal with something that's divine. But not all of the creatures that you make a pact with can be like are evil, so to speak. I guess with Will's standpoint, the Cambion is half human, half devil, so definitely that's something bad, and he's made a deal with that. He got his warlock powers, but you know, whenever his deity or whatever Mizora calls for him, he needs to answer. He needs to pay his bills, so to speak. See, look, I'm a warlock, so I'm gonna relate and say a familiar tale. Patrons offer power, but there's always a high cost.
Patron seems too soft a word. Puppeteer, maybe.
Might be correct.
She raised me from spoiled brat to shining savior. I reckoned if I slayed enough monsters, saved enough villages, I might bring peace.
Now, I'm gonna ask, what powers did your devil grant you?
The flames and fury of the 9 hells themselves.
Okay.
She showed me how to conjure fire and to command beasts. The more I craved, the more she promised. Balls of fire, festering clouds. The frontiers parted and the beasts cowered. A legend had come.
Do you regret it?
I didn't at first. But then I came to know its true cost. I took my first taste of victory, sweet as silk root. And then another, and another. Mizora would come just after battle. Kiss my neck, touch me just so. Dangle just one more promise over my head. A game with no winner and no end. There came a time I wanted out. I was telling Mizora just that when the squiddies snatched us both. After the crash, goblins plucked her from her pod and... well, I reckon you know the rest.
Okay.
I don't know what the Drow want with Mizora, but she promised to break our bond if I save her. I free her, and she frees me.
What becomes of this bargain if Mizora is killed? Oh, or you mentioned the true cost of the pact. What do you mean? Let's ask
Mizora
this.
demanded a price I was unwilling to pay.
Which is
one
the
I won't
catch.
speak of. Not
Okay.
now. And not here.
We're not close yet for him to reveal his secret. Let's ask, what becomes of this bargain if Mizora is killed?
The bargain is void if she's killed, near as I can tell. A nigh impossible task, even for the blade. If the Drow slayed her, they'd do me a great favor. Or so I think on the darkest days. But she still lives. They want something from her.
Gods know that.
Gods know what.
I'm not gonna connect with Will's mind because I think the more you use illithid or wisdom, the more you get corrupted. So I don't want to be corrupted by a mind flayer. I'm gonna help Will. He's a friendly dude.
Thank you. Your loyalty means more than the whole of the realm's riches. Onward, then. And may we be free from the devils that might bind us.
You recall Raphael's infernal smirk, his goading voice.
And the devils that already do.
So these are the differences between arcane users in D&D. We have the warlock who needs to create a pact with someone of a divine being of sorts, so in order to get power. We have the sorcerer who at birth already has power because of some draconic heritage or because of some wild magic surge that was from genes or whatnot. So from birth you already have power, so sorcerer. And you have a wizard who basically in the beginning was born with no powers of arcane, but was intelligent enough to study books, lore, study under a school, like School of Evocation, School of Abjuration and whatnot, and over the course of time develop powers. So we have someone who is very skilled, born with talent, skill, born with spells and whatnot. We have someone who studied his way through college and got that talent or power. And we have someone who not necessarily picked the easy way out, but someone who basically bargained for it in exchange for something grand. That's a warlock.
Where are you?
Uh-oh. And what was that about?
I found Spike. Mizora.
Your minds connect, and you see the same devilish face you'd seen when you first met Will.
Look, you want answers, but it's not the time or the place.
We'll talk in camp when I'm ready.
Oh, okay.
And I'll tell you what you want to know.
Okay, let's quickly go find Halsin because we've been finding him since the beginning of the session. Or at least we've been trying to find him since the beginning of the session. The priestess is here. Let's look at the map. Priestess gut, powerful tome, survivors get the under control, powerful tome. Where is Halsin? Really, seriously, at least we were able to rescue Volo this session, which is good. And we were able to find technically a lead to the Night Song, which is the artifact or the valuable item we've been trying to tomb raid quite a far. Oh, look at this ornate door. Where does this lead? Okay. Hello there. Have we been here? I don't think we've been here. We'll save because this might be our last encounter for the evening, whatever this next encounter is. I do hope it's Halsin. I do hope, but we'll see. We were able to rescue Volo. We were able to rescue a fellow named Liam. We still need to find Grand Duke, and we still need to find Halsin, which is the druid leader. Oh, look, there's a bear. That must be Halsin.
See? It squealed! Hit it again!
Keep your hands steady, 3.
Again! Again! Make it squeal again.
It's Dobby. Dobby, the female version. If that game is complete, I would definitely play it. Yeah. Again, October, maybe 2021, although they haven't announced it yet, but that's usually the time frame. They would make out weekly hotfixes and monthly updates, but if they're gonna follow suit with Divinity Original Sin 2 and how they did it, that's still, they're not gonna release Act 2, Act 3. They're just gonna be focusing on Act 1, improving what we have, while on the back end they're improving Act 2 and Act 3 already from whatever they're doing on the production end. And once 1.0 is out, hopefully by October, hopefully earlier. I'm wishing it's earlier, but you know, with the COVID situation, probably not. It's gonna be 1.0. It's gonna be the whole Act 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure how many acts it will have, but this is gonna be a long game. So Act 1 is 25 hours, and this is what we can play through right now. Early access. There's still a lot of bugs, visual. That's why it's my job to talk to Larian Studios and tell them give them proper feedback, and give them from a D&D perspective, 5th edition perspective, from a rule set perspective, and from a game development perspective. So that's what I'll be doing, since I'm a huge fan, and I get to share this with you folks as early as now. And of course, when the game runs out, when the game comes out by October, hopefully, yep, you mentioned Cortex. You definitely want to play it. It's a great game. I would really recommend it. And if you can't wait for it, if waiting for October seems a long, next year seems a long time, try out some of the Larian Studios games like Divinity Original Sin 1 and Divinity Original Sin 2. They're amazing. They're amazing. They're not D&D, but the rule set is different, but it's basically pretty much the same. Turn-based RPG. You get to create your character. You get many spells, combinations, and whatnot. It's amazing. What the hell are you doing?
We're juicing it up. The beast came in here with those robbers, killed Dink and Mince too. Boss is thinking of serving it to the wargs.
And it makes funny noises.
We made it squeal.
Look, you'll see. Give me that rock. I'll show ya.
I'm not gonna use Illithid Wisdom again. How about a taste of your own medicine? There we go. Last encounter for the evening. Let's finish off these folks. Yeah, it's a lot of bugs, so forgive those certain bugs. There's a lot of bugs as of the moment. Is she gonna get the guards? No. We gotta kill these folks because they're gonna get more This is a tough one. Okay, I'm just gonna jump here, and I am gonna try at least to shatter. I still have one. I'm full in spell slot, so I can go all out because I don't want him to go out. Boom! Shatter is one of the best spells in the game. Okay, go break the wall. Go break the gate. Let's see. I guess Beastmaster Zerg. Natural 20. I think that's our third natural 20 for the evening. That's a critical hit, which means double damage. Whatever damage die you roll, that's double damage. Double hit. What on earth? Good thing we passed the saving throw. So we're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. Okay, and we are gonna try to kill off one by one, straight down the spine. Spider's getting range. I'm not sure. That's another bug. It's trying to calculate where it's going, but it's not going anywhere. There should be a fail safe. There you go. Once it passes a certain amount of time, it's gonna skip the turn. That's a reaction attack because it moved past us. We have our friend Bear. I'm gonna just cast a cantrip. Blast. Not to use spell slots. The butcher is out of the big shot. tail, and fur. Oh, you're a game tester, Cortex. Didn't know that. Awesome. You must be familiar with a lot of bugs then. Wow. Will, what are you gonna do? Okay. Oh. Should have done that. But what? Oh, I aimed for the floor, not at the character. I wasted a turn essentially. Butcher gets a 7 to the face. I'm gonna get away from this burning sensation. Come on, bear. Boom! I like having a bear in my party. And I'm gonna try to finish it off. 64% chance. Please, please, please be the MVP. Finally. I like it. Go, Ranson. Okay, fur, you're gonna get it. 7 to the face, a mace to the face. Eldritch Blast, 70%. Death to you. I will jump out. One more enemy remaining. I will jump. I like jumping. For some odd reason, I like jumping. And we're gonna arrow him to the face. Go, bear. I think this, folks, this is Halcyon. Because we heard a rumor a while ago that he turned himself to bear. Not a rumor. We heard like from some prisoner, some sort. 10. Ah, 5. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's do Sacred Flame. 3 damage. Will, again, our MVP of the evening. We will be hitting Eldritch Blast.
Secure.
There we go.
Pardon the viscera.
I knew it.
One
That
should
was
cherish
awesome.
all of nature's bounty, but goblin guts are quite far down the list. You aided a bear without knowing if it would savage you. A true friend of nature. Or perhaps a lunatic. Either way, I owe thanks.
We found Halcyon.
I am the druid Halcyon.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we found what we're looking for, which is a good place to end. So we're gonna finish this discussion and we're gonna save it. And we found Halcyon. I hope he'll be able to heal us.
I am aware. I foolishly left it vulnerable to this rabble. There's work to be done. That look in your eyes. I've seen it before. Are you feeling all right?
I'm infected with a Mind Flayer tadpole. I need to get rid of it. And by the way, your healer Nettie poisoned me.
I see. It's spreading then. You suffer from the very same blight I came here to investigate. I thought all the afflicted worked together. Clearly I was wrong. No visible signs of ceremorphosis. Just like the others. The good news is, you have time. The bad news, I don't know how much. I will do
Thank
my
you,
best
Haley,
to help
for
you,
watching
but
the
before
stream.
that,
I appreciate
there's
you
work to
sticking
do.
through
Blood to
me,
spare.
pretty much going through the Baldur's Gate free journey with me. Thank you, Haley. Or should I say Lily?
I cannot allow these butchers to threaten my grove. The natural order must be
He
protected.
seems like a pretty spot-on guy. All right, how do I help?
Rare is the beast that survives decapitation. Help me eliminate the Drow Minthara, the Hobgoblin Draw Ragslin, and that perversion of a priestess, Gut. They are the ones holding these parasites together.
Yep.
Remove them, and nature will cure itself.
Having a shape-shifting bear druid at my side might make things easier.
Or more difficult. I can only restrain my bear form so much. I won't be able to help but attack goblins. If I join you, we'll likely have to slaughter this entire place. You may want to use discretion when approaching the goblin leaders.
Okay, stay here then.
May Sylvanus guide your hand. Focus on the leaders. That's all it will take to restore the balance here.
Alright, we'll save. We have rescued Halsin, the druid, the bear. Save is successful, and what a timely way to finish the session. We were after Halsin from the very beginning. We haven't found Grand Duke Ravengard yet. I'm pretty sure he's also around here somewhere. Next session, we will be trying to kill all the leaders of this goblin. We've already killed the priestess secretly, thanks to our no good for nothing vampire. We're gonna try to kill the hobgoblin, and we're gonna try to kill the drow Minstar or whatever next session. Thank you so much. Let's focus on little on us, not anymore in the game. If you like what you're seeing, just make sure to follow me on YouTube, youtube.com/Skylancer20. I'll upload a lot of content there. I upload weekly content. You can also catch me stream there. If you're more of a Facebook person, facebook.com/the_Skylancer, or Twitch, which is a very special, for me, it's a very special streaming site because it's the only streaming site that actually has integration with Baldur's Gate 3. So you can essentially choose the choices for me by voting, and you can also look at my character sheet, look at my inventory. You can only do that on Twitch when you install the plugin or the extension. So it's twitch.tv/theskylancer. So whatever floats your boat, you can catch me in any of those streaming links, and YouTube for content. And finally, one last announcement: I'll be interviewed at channel14.com on Saturday 7:30, and I'll be discussing the whole streaming, basically the whole streaming career, my whole streaming career, and pretty much my affinity with Baldur's Gate 3 and D&D. So if you're available Saturday, channel14.com, it's going to be a great podcast. I'll be there with a bunch of gamer friends who will interview me. And last but not least, October Spooktacular, November Spooktacular, Halloween Horror Bash. Last week of October, we'll be playing horror-themed games with a couple of friends that I will try to acquire for the next few days. If you're interested, let me know. We'll play together first week of November as well. So those 2 weeks will be done with Baldur's Gate 3 by then, I think. So October 26th onward will be a very special event for this stream. We'll entitle it Halloween Bash Season 1, with playing games like Phasmophobia. I've heard Phasmophobia is a 4-player game that's very scary to play, even with a group. So that's a lot of shenanigans that'll come up. So those are the 2 announcements. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for being here. Cortex, try this game. Tomorrow you can get it on Steam, early access. It's $60, but for me it's worth it. I'm a DMD aficionado, and I like supporting Larian Studios because they're one of my favorite developers, aside from CD Projekt Red, of course. If you also play Phasmophobia, we can play together as well. When Halloween Bash comes up, let me know. Drop me a note on YouTube, Facebook, or whatnot. Phasmophobia is a scary game, so I'm not sure if you're a fan of scary games, but it's going to be a great event for November and the last week of October. Alright, so without further ado, thank you. I'll see you again on Friday 7 p.m. to 11 as we continue the journey of Ransen, our half-drow. We'll try to finish what we can for next week with Baldur's Gate 3, and we'll prepare for Halloween Bash Season 1. Thank you so much. This has been Joel Guzman, the Skylancer. Have a great evening, everybody.